Good morning, friends. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hello there, Terry. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Special hello to the chat. And of course, Abhishek, Trevor, Nate, Magnus, Aaron, everybody at MyFundedTV crew. Let's see some W's in the chat, everybody. I want to see those W's for the best co-host ever in the whole galaxy, the universe. So kind, so nice. She sees the future. She knows everything. The best scalper ever. So let's see it. Welcome, Terry. Good to see you. How's your morning?
It's going fantastic. Thank you, Tom. I feel like you're getting back at me for me saying all those great things about you.
You're correct.
Too.
I'm getting back at you for you're getting all the love back, you know.
Thank you. I love it. It fuels me. Yes, it's going great. I actually passed a MyFundedFutures eval from mostly scalping.
Let's go. Scalping works, everybody. W's in the chat. Congratulations. I love that.
Thank you. And it's already up like $500 from scalping.
Drinks on Terry from now on. We love it. I love that. And you know, like, this is the scalping market. We're going to talk about that too. But congratulations. And you know what? I do remember you messaged me a little bit earlier. So you passed the eval, and I guess you were able to instantly get the funded account, right?
Yes, exactly. With MyFundedFutures, if you have TradeView, you can just go into your dashboard on MyFundedFutures and hit instant upgrade, and it just instantly does it, like, I don't know, 2-3 seconds or something. And I was able to trade on it this morning. So
I just got this question earlier. Yeah, like how long does it take to get the funded account at MyFundedFutures? Dude, 2 seconds. Here's the proof.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. How's your morning going, Tom?
Well, it was a little bit slow. Not gonna lie. I chopped myself up in London, managed to get back from the hole, and I chopped myself up again. So, but nothing special. I did not copy trade, thank God. A little bit in a drawdown, but the market, it was really tough. I couldn't really decide which way to go, but I do have some levels. We'll talk about that later.
Okay, sounds good. Before I share the schedule, I just want to show you this cute shirt I got.
Oh my gosh, everybody. Look at that. That's Snoopy right there.
Pursuit of happiness. Why? Part of the reason why we all trade, because we want that freedom, that happiness. So I just wanted to share that with you. I hope everyone has such a great day today. Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30, we have Leo Invest. 11:30, we have the Twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, Matt Cohort. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. As always, we have lots of values today, so stay tuned. We're going to have lots of fun. And oh my gosh, it's only Tuesday, so there's so many things to do. But let's go over some levels quickly. What happened in London so far? London was terrible. I would say in the past, like 1 or 2 weeks, this was one of the worst maybe. But let me just show you exactly what was here. So I usually trade from 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, pre-London Open and London Open. But look at what was here. So market was ranging until 4 a.m. in like 40 points of range, and this is the 5-minute chart here, and just look at that. Like, this is absolutely crazy, like overlapping candles, very bad price action. I was able to scalp here and there, but overall went into the drawdown before 7 a.m. in between the two sessions. I was able to capitalize on a bit of it on this push that it was going higher, but after that at 7 a.m. I chopped myself up again a little bit. So anyway, it was hard to read. There were some comments, I think, or headlines, we're going to talk about that too, but we dropped a little bit more than, well, actually we dropped about 140 points, 150 instantly. We went down and repriced some demand zones on the 1 minute and the 2 minute here. So there were some zones, those are not valid anymore, but it was at 892, went all the way down to 840. And there's one more level which has been mitigated by once already. That is right there at 30,806. I think we're going to go through it. We do have some pre-London session lows. And speaking of lows, I forgot to put this here. Let me just put it here right now. Sorry, just one more time. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh, TradingView is now trolling me. Okay, we have an Asia low right there at 755. So we took out Asia high. It was a good move and we swept everything we could. I feel like the market might want to go down and just, you know, let's take out that 755. I feel like that could be the current move. I was actually focusing on it. How far are we? We're a little bit more than 50 points away, so it's nothing for NQ. Would be no surprise if we would just sweep that 755, but we'll talk about that later, what could happen. Otherwise, if I go to the 1 minute, there's no supply and demand zones again, and this is why it's going to be a scalping market again, although there is a supply zone higher, but that's, I'm going to explain it later. Anyway, scalpers market. What's happening?
Yes. Oh, sorry to interrupt, Tom, but it
sure.
is very important.
Okay.
I do see a headline that came out at 7:50. Hezbollah has received promises from Iran that it will not sign final nuclear deal with U.S. unless Israel withdraws from Lebanon.
Well, that's going to be a complication.
Yeah,
that's going to be causing some complication. I think it's being scheduled to Friday to sign the deal. That's going to be causing some problems. The market is not taking it as a positive note for sure. That could be causing some issues, but yeah, that might be it. So again, we're just getting below 800, 755, everybody. That is the level that I would be focusing right now. That is Asia low. I would officially say we have relative equal lows down there. Beautiful level, 755, absolutely beautiful. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's going to take out before the 930 open, but quick look on gold. So I know many of you guys trade gold. I'm going to be really honest with you. I need to give you guys an apology because I do want to trade more gold, but I just didn't see those type of like scalping wise. I don't really like it. I'm gonna be honest. I think there's just too much noise on the lower time frames on gold. Otherwise, on the 5/15 minute time frames, I don't really see anything that I like to go with. And in terms of supply and demand right now, there's nothing. I'm sorry, I don't want to disappoint anyone. That is what I like. You know, guys, I love those levels. If you're tuning in, you're brand new at MyFundedTV. First of all, welcome. Stay here forever. The other thing is I do love supply and demand zones. And when I don't see it, I just can't trade that market. So in this case, on gold, I don't really see any specific level. We took some liquidity from the 15-minute fair value gap right here. It's not going to be accurate, but here you go. Perfectly tagged that level, and now we're getting into a bearish territory. The only thing though, I need to add this. Actually, that's on the 1 hour. Yeah, let me switch to the 1 hour on gold. This is a 1 hour fair value gap. So this gray area down at 43.53 is a 1 hour fair value gap. I would focus on that. If you're in gold or already holding a short, I would be focusing on that level. Maybe if you're thinking about scalping, obviously do your own risk management, but this is the level, like that 43.54-ish, 54.1-ish level. Okay, that's the only thing. Otherwise, I might just gonna leave it at that. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. And of course, a quick look on ES. Kind of like the same situation. I always forget to keep my chart updated on ES, but it's because I don't really trade it. The reason I get this question, Tom, why you don't trade the ES? Simple. I do trade London session a lot because I'm in Europe, and in Europe, ES is just not moving. So it's just pretty much gapped out. I can't really find a nice setup there. And if you look back at what happened in the London session, oh my gosh, this is why I'm not trading ES at all. But anyway, it seems like we're bearish. That could be good for NQ as well. It seems like ES might gonna go a little bit lower. There are some, I don't know, some swing lows, higher lows here all the way. So these higher lows, pretty good liquidity levels, maybe all the way down to that 76.12. But yeah, I'd like to see this one go down. So it might pull NQ lower as well. And we just spiked down to 783 on NQ. So let's keep an eye on 755. It's going to be, it seems like it's going to be a scalping session again, which is not a problem. We love that. And we're going to be focusing and we'll be reactive. Thank you so much. That's what I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I went like this when you said scalping. And I went
Oh,
like
yes.
This.
Oh, yes. We're going to do some magic. That's the magic, you know.
It is the magic, exactly. As far as headlines that we should be aware of, as mentioned, Hezbollah has received promises from Iran that it will not sign final nuclear deal with U.S. unless Israel withdraws from Lebanon. So that is good to know. And then also we did have news, scheduled news that came out earlier. We had building permits. It came in at 1.41 million. Expected was 1.42 million. Housing starts came in lower than expected. It came in at 1.18 million. The forecast was 1.43 million. So quite a bit lower than expected. We did have import prices month over month. It came in higher. It came in at 1.9%. The forecast was 0.9%. We also had ADP weekly employment change number that came in at 25.5K. And that was the scheduled news that did come out. And I don't see anything else.
Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else. And although these are like yellow folder news, definitely not the best news that the market was expected. But yeah, I think this bit of a sell-off is more likely due to those Iran headlines. So we'll see what's going to happen. But or obviously this is going to be the time when we also need to watch again for the tweets from the government, anyone, or from Trump. And this is going to be the same situation. I feel like, again, and because tomorrow is FOMC, everybody. So it's maybe the market is kind of pricing in for that situation. This is going to be the first time. I don't know the full name of the new chair, but I know his name is Warsh. So he's going to be holding a press conference as well. It's going to be a kicker for sure. We never seen. I mean, this is going to be the first official one. I'm quite curious how the market is going to react. And yeah, maybe until then, this is like typical, like sweeping, like going in a daily range, like the day is going to range, sweeping the highs and lows. And that just gives more narrative to those Asia lows down there. But we'll see. We'll see.
We will see. What did you think about the massive pump yesterday in NQ?
I was like, I think it had to do something with SpaceX, right? There has to be something. Somebody. I don't know what was the main cause of it, by the way. Was it just only SpaceX? Did it have to do something with the peace deal? I couldn't really navigate through those headlines. What do you think?
I think so. I think the peace deal. Yes.
Peace deal. So. Okay.
Yes. People were just so excited. They're like, finally, we can go higher. And then I think a lot of people did sell on that big dump that we had. It was very quick. However, I think a lot of people did sell, and we are in very much a bullish market. So people piled in so quickly. When I opened my charts in the afternoon and I saw that NASDAQ was up 900 points, I was like, wow. Nothing surprises me anymore. I feel like NQ lately.
Nothing at all. And by the way, since we switched to new contracts as well this week, the new contract, I feel like that 31K is going to be the new anchor point instead of 30K right now. The market is going to stay bullish. So 31 is still quite close. Don't forget, everybody, that there were those days not too long ago, only a couple of weeks ago, where NQ was making actually 150 point candles on the 1 minute chart. So it's like not far to get through that 31K. I'm not saying it's going to happen in 1 minute, but we're definitely close by. So, you know, even if we would sweep that 755 Asia low, I would be looking for some long positions from there because, you know, the market doesn't care. It just wants to go higher. Yeah.
Okay. We will react.
We will react for sure. No flip porting, everybody. Yeah.
No. You've been
Oh.
killing it on the scalping on the show with us. You've just been like winning, printing so many W's. I can't even keep count.
I must say that yesterday was a good day. Today is still a good day, by the way. So there's never a bad day, by the way. You have to reprogram your mindset, right? But today was so far London and pre-New York was definitely more difficult than it was yesterday. So yesterday, even the small levels, like even below the 1 minute time frame, I got like a few comments earlier, like, "Oh my gosh, Tom, you're on the 30-second time frame, 15 seconds." Not because I'm addicted to those time frames, but really we were just ranging in 40 points, and I was like, what to do? But those levels were also kind of respected by the market, and you know what to do. It's a scalping session again, but hopefully we will get a much cleaner move than so far earlier this morning. We'll see. Yeah,
we will see. How are we doing on the likes?
Oh yeah, I love this part, everybody. I love this. So this is the time, few seconds to refresh, to smash the like before I see the number. We have 103 likes already, everybody. 103 likes. Guys, I mean, you all deserve an applause. Thank you so much for supporting. I love this. We're only 17 minutes in. We reached this 100 like goal already, but the final goal is to get to 200 until 10 a.m. So you still have time. Thank you so much. We're almost at 400 viewers there. Thank you. Really thank you so much for hanging here with us. If you're watching us on X, we're super glad, by the way, that our X numbers are pumping higher and higher. Please do us a favor and hop over to YouTube, feed the algorithm. Let's smash those likes. Let's get closer to 70K, because I'm gonna dance for you guys. I already know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be amazing, but not because of that. We want to get the best, biggest giveaway ever at MyFundedFutures history. At 70K is going to be amazing. I know it's going to be much quicker to get to 80K from there, but let's get that 70K, everybody. Share the stream link everywhere. Send it to your neighbor, your parents, your spouse, your high school girlfriend, boyfriend, teacher, whoever you can. Send the link. Get everybody in here, trickle in and smash the like. That's the job, everybody. Thank you so much.
Smash it. I'm seeing people asking, what type of dance are you going to be doing, Tom?
Well, I might going to do the Pulp Fiction John Travolta dance. I do love that, by the way.
It's so cute. I do like that one.
I need to get a wig. Like I should look like John Travolta in the movie.
Yes, and the whole outfit, I think.
Oh, and the outfit, of course. Yes, I need to get that too.
We are getting closer. I love it. Every morning we come here, we stream, and I look at the subscriber numbers. I'm like, yeah, we are making our way. Let's go.
Getting closer. We love that. Thank you, everybody. We love it.
We do. And speaking of love, I can share the current promos.
Yeah, let's see it. We always need to keep ourselves updated. What's going on? We still have the 40%. I love it.
Yes, exactly. We have 40% off the builder plan. Everyone gets 3 uses of that. And then after that, it is 30% off the builder plans. And we have 20% off the rapids. The rapids are our daily payout plans. And then we have the flex plan. It is 20% off the 25K, 20% off the 50K, and the pro plan. 50% off if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures. As a special welcome, you get to pick one pro account to receive that 50% discount. If it were me, I would choose the 150K because they rarely go on sale. And 30% off for everyone in continued uses. 30% off the pro plans, and that is unlimited for now. So why do we love the pro plan, Tom?
The pro plan, oh my gosh, we can run it up to 100K. Pine Tree is rocking it, by the way. He's like already in multiple 5 figures. But the thing is, you can go up to $100,000 with the pro plan on the simulated account. This is amazing. Really amazing, guys. Amazing.
Exactly. And you can request all of that money with one payout request, which is unheard of. So that is why we love it so much. And no consistency, you guys, in once you're funded, which is such a perk because you can really just step on the gas and let it go. So
Basically, I always say like the pro plan has lots of freedom, basically all the freedom that you need. And again, I did some research. I really don't know any other platform. MyFundedFutures is so gracious, letting you run it up to $100,000 on the simulated account. You know, respect that, because that is a really awesome deal for you guys. That's a really good one.
yes, I have a question for our traders in chat.
Okay.
What's the best code, you guys? What code are you going to use to receive these discounts?
The best code
Type it in chat. Let's see it.
The code that will make us super happy, everybody.
That's
Let's
right.
go.
Says YouTube. Trevor, YouTube. Freedom Trace says YouTube.
That's what makes us happy, everybody. Don't
Yes.
forget.
Yes,
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. Thank you, you guys. Every single time you use code YouTube to purchase accounts from MyFundedFutures, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. We all
yeah.
do. Yes.
Yeah, it is like a routine. You know, you get to the checkout page, you type in YouTube, you're going to make us smile, because, you know, that's how we grow. That's how we get better, bigger, stronger. And you're always going to get the best discount with the code YouTube. It's always prioritized to give you guys the best discount ever.
Yes,
Yeah.
and we're working on a special surprise project.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
coming together. It's going to be so exciting. Are you excited, Tom?
I am, by the way, I am. We did some chat about this. I mean, with Terry, we already know this is going to be, I just can't wait for it. I don't know how I'm going to sleep, but this is going to be amazing, guys. I really can't wait for it. I think you will enjoy it. I think everybody will enjoy it. Make sure to stay tuned. It's going to be amazing. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't.
Okay, you can't. What about one word? Can you give us one word clue? Just one word.
One word clue.
I'm putting Tom on the spot.
No, I can't. It's you. You should give
One
something away. You give something away on this one.
Sassy. It's gonna be
Sassy. Okay, the sassy. Oh
And,
my God.
and I'll give you a visual.
That's what's gonna happen. You know. That's
what it's going to feel like. Yeah. So stay tuned, you guys. We have some exciting developments. I see Donna says YouTube. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
So market is going to open in about 7 minutes here.
Yeah, so we bounced back to 836. Not a surprise here. Basically a liquidity sweep, but I still say like we are below the VWAP. But I'm not trading the VWAP, but it just kind of gives us an idea, because it went through, it was rejected. I don't know if it's because the VWAP, or obviously the traders or the market was respecting this level, but it got rejected earlier after 8. So we tagged it, bounced off again, and finally managed to go through. The VWAP turned into resistance by 850 and sent it lower. Now it's still acting as resistance. I would say we're still at a bearish scenario. The 755 Asia low level is still a good target. Entry model wise, I don't have anything here. Maybe I can switch the 1 minute chart if there's something, but you know what? Even if we go lower, it would be great to sweep the 850 level and then go lower. But if you're watching the 1 minute chart, we have all these overlapping candles again, and that's the problem here. We have rejections on the top side and the downside here. Too many wicks, that's the problem. No trendy moves, and even no leftover fair value gaps here, which means, you know, even the market open, I mean, we can just spike higher to 860 and more. But, you know, on the high side, I'm not sure. I would still be focusing on 755. Yeah, so that's where I'm going to be looking at, 755. And let me go back to the 5 minute. Okay, nothing there. Okay, so there is one level. Let me take off some lines here because my chart is overloaded with these lines. So there's one more level here, which could be interesting. And that is the closest fair value gap that has not been mitigated. That's a 15-minute fair value gap at 872. So you know what? If we close above 850 and it keeps that level, could be a scalp trade up to 872. So we'll see. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, we will see.
Oh yeah.
So the
everybody.
open has been so volatile lately that like with my scalp trades, it makes my heart it makes my heart race.
I mean, you
Does.
gotta size down. Whatever you guys, this is a thank you, Terry, for saying that. If you feel that your heart is racing at scalping, then your size is just you're just trading with a big size there. You know, you just gotta go with 1 micro, Terry. No heart attacks with 1 micro. I mean,
Oh my gosh!
I know you know it. I know you know it, but
Oh my gosh!
I have a feeling that, you know, since yesterday we talked about this with Jan, if you switch your platform to only show you the tick number, you can go with minis. So maybe Terry is with minis today. Who knows?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay, I knew it.
For scalping very, very small, I am using one mini, because I'm looking for quick. So if I were to do that with a micro, it's just the commissions are going to kill me, and it'll be like $1.
Okay, so the plan right now, what you're doing is to go for that 5 tick.
Minimum. Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a minimum.
Minimum
so
5 tick.
With MyFundedFutures, you guys, this is so special, and this is what I love about trading with MyFundedFutures. As long as we're 4 ticks or more, it's all good. There's no time minimum, which is huge. And I feel like a lot of people aren't aware of this. I posted something on my X account talking about how I'm working on scalping, and someone was like, oh, well, like there are these minimums, you know, in time, and that screws with me. And I totally understand what you're talking about. However, with MyFundedFutures, that's what's so awesome. The time, like some of my trades are like 1 second, 2 seconds, 6 seconds. It's like so fast. But as long as it's 4 ticks or more, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, like, you know, you can't like abuse the sim fills and stuff like that. But yes, but you can scalp, right?
Well,
like
once you're going to be invited to the live account, you can abuse that live account the way you want it. So it's yours to do whatever. But you know, first you need to prove yourself on the simulated funded account. But yeah, just go slow.
Exactly, Danny trades. 5 ticks on the open is like a millisecond. Oh my gosh, I do love those trades where I can't even blink fast enough, and then it already went into profit and it's done.
Oh, it's a blink of an eye. I know.
Yes, exactly. Okay, market is going to open in less than 2 minutes here. NASDAQ is in the red by about 35 points.
Terry, I want to jump into a short. What do you think?
Let's go. Go, right. Tom. I like it.
I just jumped into a short. Oh my God, I did that. I don't know why I did. But the way I did it, I will explain later, but it's too late. Maybe I'm going to take off 1 or 2 micros. It's 5 micro. It's a little bit too much. All right. Only 3 micros. I just took off 2 micros in the profit. If it spikes higher, I'm okay with it. But let's see how it's gonna go. How much time do we have? Less than 1 minute, everybody. Oh my God. So if it goes higher, I'm good to go until the 860 something level. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, I had an execution error. I meant to put in a stop sell order. Okay, it just hit my TP. I meant to put in a stop sell order at the bottom. Oh, okay, here we go. And I accidentally just marketed right in, but it's okay. It happens. Execution errors. I will say, like with scalping, with this journey that I'm on improving my scalping skills, it is more room for execution errors because you're scalping a lot.
Yes. It can
happen. Look at Tom Short. Let's go.
No, it's still, don't worry. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Almost. Oh, there you go. Partial TP hit. I left 1 micro there, by the way, because I want to see if we can get to Asia low. 761 is my final TP. I put the trade to break even. 761 is the final TP. Come on, NASDAQ. Sweep that Asia low. Come on.
Come on. It's almost there.
Come on. It's getting hard to hold my hand like this.
Come on, Tom.
Come on. I'm going to bite my nails down now. Come on, NASDAQ. Man. Do it.
Just do it. Just do it. I'm seeing lots of W's for you, Tom.
Secured 2 micros anyway, guys. So no hard feelings on this.
Okay,
But,
would you put your stop at break even?
yes, it's break even. So I secured with 2 micros, a bit of a profit there. But whatever happens to this trade, everybody, let's watch if the market is going to take out 755 lower. That would be really interesting. So let's see what's going to happen here. It does feel and seem like interesting. It would make more sense to see that level being taken and then maybe look for reversal. But as I said, even if I'm gonna get taken out here, no problem. We're still gonna be observing that 755 level, and if not, we're gonna take something to go for 872. That's the plan. When we have a two-sided plan, I'm always a little bit more nervous because you never know which way this one wants to go.
Yeah, we never know. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking very good.
So far, so good. Let's see what's gonna happen, everybody.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
The low of this candle is 765.
So and 761.25 is my TP. It's having a hard time to sweep the Asia low down there. It might be bouncing off here, guys. But again, I am super happy I secured 2 micros, but let's see what's going to happen. We might going to be scalping on the top side there for that 872. Are you in a trade, Terry?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Okay.
Market's been open for about 2 minutes. I'm kind of eyeing that level at the bottom at 664. Okay. I have to be quick though. Market's moving so fast.
Yeah, it does.
I'm going to try again. And
oh my gosh! Be careful.
Okay, I put there we go. I put a sell stop right at 765.
Okay, Jan is actually here in the chat. Hello, Jan. Jan is telling me he's gonna call his dad. He moves the market. Thank you, Jan. Please send it lower.
Let's go. So far, this is the range in the first 5-minute candle. I think it could go a little bit bigger. We still have about 3 minutes left.
Yeah, we'll see how this 5 minute is going to close. I'm starting to lose confidence in this drop. It could be luring in the sellers, and then look at that. The squeeze is coming in. If it's not able to push it down below the 760s now, it's going to sweep the highs now. So again, it's typical. It's absolutely typical from Nasdaq, but just saying that Asia low is looking really good down there. So
it's looking good. Tom says it's looking juicy.
Well,
it's going. It wants to.
It wants to, but
here we go. It's getting closer.
NQ is trolling me right now a little bit there, but yeah, look at that.
If we can break 65, it's good.
We'll see. 61.25 is the TP. Look at how close it was. It's not able to.
Here we go.
Come on.
Go. I'm in.
Come on.
Get the TP. Yeah.
Not yet. Okay, we got it.
W's.
We got it, everybody. Okay, finally something. Okay, finally I'm out in the green for the day from that earlier session.
I'm telling you, Tom, you're really good at scalping the open.
I'm just lucky. No, that's all. It's all about risk management anyway. So, right?
Let's go. W's for Tom.
Next time,
I got my PT too.
Next time, 5 minis, everybody.
Someone asked me that. They're like, well, why don't you just increase size and just go for your, your small scalp trades? And I'm like, because if it goes against me, it's like I can't hold on to it. Like
exactly.
If I go in with 5, I mean, once the account's big enough, I can, right? Once the account's big enough.
I would definitely say if you guys like the minis, you got to go with the 150k Big Daddy accounts, because you need that extra room. I know mathematically you need to make a little bit more profit. I know, but you need those type of accounts, by the way. You need it.
Shoot, Tom, I was so excited. I missed the 5-minute orb trade. So it did break on the buy side. Yeah, for a quick scalp. Congrats if you guys caught that.
Oh, it's because of me, because I was talking too much.
No. I was just so
Right.
excited. I was like
Oh
celebrating with
no,
you.
but otherwise yes. But the thing is,
Yeah,
yeah, you see. So
it's
the
all
thing,
good. I
it was a good rejection though from the Asia low. Once we get above 850, I would be looking for 872. By the way, just an idea,
okay.
but we'll see.
It's pushing.
Hmm.
It is pushing. Okay, so there is a pivot up here. What is this little pivot? 846. If we
Okay.
can break above 846, I'm expecting some stops up there, don't you think?
Yes. I would say if we, yeah, exactly. If we can get above 8.4, even 8, let's see the high of this one. The high is 845.75. If it goes above 845.75, it has to go through 850. There's just no other way. So, you know, if I would be trading for, I would be a breakout trader. Maybe I would, this is not financial advice, everybody, but maybe I would be putting a buy stop order just right there to 845.75 and go for a quick scalp, maybe leave a runner to go to 872. I don't know, just an idea.
Okay.
But
I do love that about buy stops and sell stops because they're just resting orders and it won't get executed unless transactions are actually executed at that price, which is nice because then you can just kind of relax and just wait and see what happens because sometimes it won't even hit your price. So you're
Yeah.
not even in the trade. I can't tell you how many times I've lost trades because not just trades, but accounts too, because I front ran it thinking, oh, we're going to go to that level. And then I hop in and then we never even get there. And then I think if I had only used a buy stop or a sell stop, like I would be perfectly fine. I would have never been in the trade. Yeah. So for the breakout trades, quick scalps, breakouts or breakdowns type of trading style.
Well, and by the way, the good thing in that, in the breakouts, is that you don't really have to, like, how should I put this? You don't really have to think too much about the entry because it's it has a straight rule to it. Look at that. We're now
looking good. Okay,
looking
846. Okay, I'm gonna put it
8-4
one at 847 if I have time.
Okay.
Okay,
It's still okay. I would say
It's in there.
872 could be a real good target. I'm just gonna name this one. That's the 15-minute fair value gap, by the way, everybody. Just saying. So that's at 872.25 on the micro. So we'll see.
So a bunch of people are trapped right here. If you look on the 5-minute chart,
100%.
Yeah, a lot of people went short. And kind of the thinking behind it is if you put a buy stop above that little pivot, there should be stops there. So people are exiting and I'm trying to get in when they exit in the same flow. So those people are forced to buy. Do they want to buy? No, they're forced to buy. And
They are forced.
Yes, exactly. And so that's like the jet fuel.
I just jumped into a scalp with 3 micros, 33. My entry is 833. It's going against me a little bit there. Not a big deal. I'm adding 1 more micro, and that's 4 micro overall. I want to see 844 being taken out, but it's not going. Oh my gosh, it's not going yet. Okay.
Quick, Jan, call your uncle, call your dad.
I need to call Forex Ike because he knows a lot about negative RR. I need to know how far can I let this trade go, because I want to leave some room for this one, but I also want to see the sellers being squeezed to 844. I might have made a bad decision on this, but not a problem. Actually, I do need to put a sell stop somewhere. It's fine.
Yes,
Okay.
it is
Oh my
fine.
gosh, it's dropping. What is going on with NQ right now? Okay. It's fine. It's still fine.
Yes, it is fine. Tom says it's fine.
Oh, it's not fine. I just got taken out. No problem. Okay, I just gave back the previous profit. Okay, no problem. It's fine, everybody. So this means that I'm actually gonna take the same trade what Terry does. I mean, soon, because she's ready to take a long. Look at this bearish pin bar.
It's a buy stop. Yeah, it might not get triggered. We shall see.
I would still.
Funded Shoe Ham says it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine, everybody. It's perfectly fine. But Yeah, I would still love to see this one go. I'm actually,
Yeah.
I might gonna add one more try to this. All right, one more chance to this trade, and I'm looking for 845.
Okay.
All right, second attempt to this trade. If I can get it, I'm back to profit where I was.
Yes. Oh, it's pushing.
Okay,
It's pushing.
let's see it.
Okay.
I'm-
If we can break above 840, if we can hit 840, that will be really good. And
Yeah.
then I think that'll trigger some stops from this last 5-minute candle, and then from that pivot at 844.
I feel like that would make sense if the sellers would be squeezed up to the 850s. So
Go.
yeah,
It's pushing. The bulls are pushing back.
it's pushing. I feel like there's so much resistance in this area. I feel like the VWAP is also not helping us right now.
So we're about 40 points from unchanged. 4, 5, 6. So we could see 860 if we get back to unchanged price. Here we go. It's really
Oh my
trying.
gosh, we need to see that 45. My TP is exactly on 45. I need to see it so I can call it a day. No, I want to make more money.
Go!
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 Oh my gosh.
Go!
Terry, are you in?
Oh my God, it tagged me in, but it didn't take my TP.
Jesus, holy baby Christ. Everybody, do some magic. If you have an uncle or a friend at Wall Street, I don't care where, somewhere, please
Oh
make the
my
call to
gosh.
push it a little bit higher. Get to 850. Let's get to 860, please.
You know what? The volatility is just so high because my TP is at 848.25. Go! Push!
Go. Just
Push!
go.
Yeah! I
Let's
got it.
go. You got it?
W's, you guys. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I'm gonna drink some spicy chaser in my
So-
soda here.
So sometimes that will happen where because the market is moving so quickly, it can get to your TP, your planned TP price before the bracket throws it out fast enough, right? So, which sucks. I mean, it's like positives and negatives with trading the open. Yeah.
I'm
Way to
sweating.
go.
Okay.
High five, Tom. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
It is. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Okay. It is pushing
872,
higher.
everybody. 872. That's the only logical place right now as
Wow.
low-hanging fruit there. 872.
Yeah. About 8 points, 10 points to unchanged price here from yesterday's New York close. Market does love to retrace to those unchanged prices.
If we would see a pullback, by the way, on the 1 minute, I would not be surprised. It's almost like, well, it's not a perfect one. It's almost like a bullish breaker, but it really isn't. But seeing a pullback down to 831 is absolutely in the cards, and then expansion higher to 872. So now we need, so the VWAP right now turned into support. Traded through on the 1 minute, the 941 candle, perfectly holding as support right now. So from here, in a perfect world, we need to see that 872. But who knows what the market wants right now.
Yes, that is true. Whew. Our scalp
Yeah.
trades.
Oh my gosh, look at what is going on.
Okay, so the 5-minute order people did go into profit. We will see what the 15-minute order people do. This will be
Okay.
interesting. If the 15-minute order people get tagged in on the bull side, that could potentially be kind of a bullish sign, potentially. If 5-minute orb people go long, 15-minute people orb go long, yeah, we shall see. I did see yesterday the people who traded the initial balance just printed money. Yesterday was such a great day for it. And I was thinking about why is that? And for me, like whenever I put on an initial balance type of trade, if there's some type of news catalyst that I can pair it with, it gives me so much more confidence. So I didn't put on that IB trade yesterday. However, looking back on hindsight, it's like, okay, I think for me, that is such an A+ setup if it's an IB trade coupled with some news catalyst like that I can identify where I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. as you know, Tom, I like to trade with context, and I know, Tom, you typically don't use context, like you just look at the technicals.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
I'm just like Neo in the Matrix. So I look at it, I'm not seeing the code. But no, I really I do need the context too. But though, yeah, reading the narrative. Oh my gosh, I would say I also need some context too. But what you just said, I 100% say that the same. Like I also need some context. I'm trying to build up a story, to put it simple way.
Yes!
So I'm trying to build up a story. Yeah, anytime we sit down here at the market open, or when I'm just trading by myself or on my channel, before I put on the first trade, I try to build up a story, and that helps me to go through with the plan. That's it.
Yeah, like you put together a
Narrative, story. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, story, exactly. So look at these bulls. They are pushing hard. We're about to tag in the 15-minute orb, people.
Well, 872. I'm kind of feeling the FOMO. What I so want to push the buy button here, Terry. I so want to push it. I swear, I want to push it. I want to buy this, but I just can't.
You
8-7.
can't?
I mean, I can, but should I do it, Terry? Should I do it or should I not? It's your decision.
Oh, I like it. But not yet. I think we
Give me financial advice, Terry.
Wait.
Wait.
I can't give you financial advice.
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
I went in. I got the scalp. I got it.
Okay, I'm going into only one micro, just for fun. And if it goes back against me right now, for example, now I'm just gonna add one more micro to it, so 2 micro, and TP is 69.75 right now. So let me zoom in a little bit.
I do see that fair value gap to the left on the 5-minute chart. Like if we can trade above what level? 873, it should help to fill that gap. Hey, it's going. Come on.
We're not there yet. We need to push it to the 70s. My TP is 69.75. I'm gonna put a stop loss a little bit lower. Let's see. It's just a bit of an extra profit for the previous one. It's a smaller trade. Oh, it didn't go. Oh, there you go.
Woo! W's.
Let's go, everybody. A little bit of an extra profit there. We like it. How much was it? I made like
good.
An extra 50 or 60 bucks. But hey, 50 or 60 bucks extra is good.
Yes.
It is good.
It is good. So I'm kind of wary of this bull push. It could go higher, correct? Because we do have that 5-minute fair value gap on the left. If you look at the chart, I'm just thinking of the context though, because we did have that bearish news regarding Iran and the war, and that news that basically sent it down. But we shall see. I mean, sometimes if people just want to buy, it doesn't matter what bad news comes out.
Did we give a shout out to Adrian? Hello, Adrian. Extra stake money for sure. Good to see you here.
Adrian. Good to see you. Yes, stake. And if you think about it, if it's a 50K account, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown. If you make $20 net in profit at the end of each day, that's 1%, you guys. Times, on average, 250 trading days. If you just can consistently do that, which it's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy, but if you can do that, then that is the $2,000 drawdown becomes $5,000 in profit. Like that is a huge return. Huge.
Oh yeah, we talked about this with Terry the other day, and because you guys, just a bit of a secret there. We always have some chit chats in our Discord, like what to do, strategies, content, and everything. And Terry, she's so awesome and she's so nice. She always has some great ideas, and she's like, "Hey Tom, what if we would just do some scalping?"
Yeah.
And first I was having some goosebumps, like, oh really? I don't know, like, but no, I'm just joking. But you know what? I do love the idea, because I think in this segment here, and also after 10 a.m. we have more than enough movement in the market, even on a slow day. So I think we have a good shot with this, Terry. So yeah, we should do this. More scalping. Yeah, I like it too.
It is a skill, don't you think? Like scalping skills?
Well, it comes with chart time. So first of all, that's something. If you're new in trading, then I would say scalping will. It requires more experience in chart time. So obviously you got to start somewhere, right? But it will get better the more time you see these levels. You know, I would say the same patterns being repeated over and over and over. And I'm talking about lower time frames, as we were talking about it a couple of days before last week, I think. So once you see these small little patterns repeating over and over, or like at the open, not too, there's the way I see it, there's not too many things that can happen at the open. There's usually a New York early market. Sorry, how should I put this? A New York early morning open. Not open, it's a low, I would say, because we smart money traders like to go with the 7 a.m. Hourly session. So there's a 7 a.m. low and high. There's a London low, London high. There's the Asia highs and lows. So you can definitely put on some levels that you might want to go for, or even a good fair value gap, or my favorite ones of all time, a supply or demand zone. So supply or demand zone. Whenever I see one of those, the next thing, and this is why scalping will come with more chart time, you switch your attention to the lower time frame charts, like 1 minute, 2 minute, maybe even lower than 30-second chart, whatever. And then your brain just gotta develop that extra skill, the way you recognize those candles, how it's being printed, how fast are the candles being printed. And once you get that extra feel on the market, then, you go in, but it's risk management at the end, of course, always.
Oh, I heard something.
It's happening again. It's happening. I'm telling you, it's happening. Let's get to the chart, everybody. Drop everything in the kitchen. Or if you're drinking something, just smash it to the wall. Go into the kitchen. I said go into the kitchen. I wanted to say go into the chat and just fill out the form and pray. So no, just fill out the form, get your info there. I guess you need your MyFundedFutures email and your social security number and all those stuff. Just joking. And just add it there and stay tuned for the winners. Right?
Yes, get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck, everyone.
Oh yeah, let's do it, everybody.
Let's do it. Tom, we're so close to 200 likes.
Oh yeah, let me check it. I need to see how we're doing. So I need to see how we're doing. I would like, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please, pretty please, I'm begging you over here, get over to YouTube, smash the like, share the link, feed the algorithm. We're 3 likes away from 200. I know we can do it.
Wow, 2. I see 2 now.
2. Okay, so we're super close now. Let's get those likes, pumped up. Let's get it going. Our daily goal is to get 200 before Pine Tree comes to stage. That's it.
Let's do it. Just do
Let's do it. DEW, do it. I'm going to get a t-shirt or a baseball cap that says DEW, do it.
Do it. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes, I would wear it. I would for sure wear it.
Definitely.
Merch from Tom.
So yeah, thank you for the support, everybody. I hope everyone is doing great trading wise and otherwise as well. So we swept that 15-minute fair value gap. Honestly, let me just switch to the 15-minute chart here. So if you're watching the 15-minute chart, we just picked up liquidity from the fair value gap at 8.15. I would not be taking a long right now. And the other thing is, the first 15-minute candle after the market open, if you zoom in, you will see that it's like a huge doji candle, indecision in the market. I would not be surprised on a bit of a sell-off maybe later. It's hard to predict what's going to happen here. And one more thing to check for. Okay, never mind. I thought that's a flat candle at 8.15, but it's not. So anyway, it's a real question mark right now. What do you think, Terry?
Yes, question mark. We wait.
Question mark. We wait. So
exactly.
I would say this is ideal to put the coin toss trade on, but I would not push it right now.
No, do you know what I keep reminding myself?
Yes.
That if I don't take those trades, it equals saved money and saved accounts. because it's so easy to think, oh, market's moving, let me just put on this trade, even though like it's not technically your setup that you're looking for. It's not the signal that you're looking for, but but the market's going higher, I don't want to miss it, so I'm going to jump in. The problem with that is like we always think about the upside, but we don't think about the downside of like, well, yeah, maybe you might make $500 on this trade, but you might lose like 1,500, or you might lose the whole account. It's just so simple. It's just our brains, our human brains. With trading, we always want to think about the upside and about making money, and then we oftentimes think about the potential loss at the end. And so it's like switching it around. Yeah.
Well, it's all about, as we said many, many times, it's all about psychology, mental awareness, knowing when to stop, basically. We said it yesterday as well. Knowing when to stop matters a lot. So, for example, this morning in London, I went down to like 350 something dollars in loss. And I was like, okay, let's hit the gym. And then after I came back for the early New York session, managed to come out from that, but not too much. I was still in a drawdown. It was really hard. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is knowing when to stop, just find something that is useful, not specific, although it's a good thing if you can go to the gym. But you know what? Just do the dishes, or clean the house, whatever, take the dog for a walk or whatever, but do something other than the charts. It's really helping.
It really does. It helps me too. And it just gets your life back. And such a big reason why we all get into trading is for the freedom to be able to go do other things. Like we can just trade an hour. We can trade 30 minutes. We could literally just trade 15 minutes a day if we wanted, and that's it. And then, eventually make your way to making a full-time living from it, and then not have to be in front of the charts all day long. Like this is possible, you guys. Like it's very possible.
100%, by the way. And also in the, as time goes on in your trading journey, you should develop a method, and it's only good for you and only you can develop it. So you should develop a trading method that helps you to reset your brain. Like even if you're having a winning session or winning day, or a losing day, something that helps you to reset, because the mindset, the confidence, and all those things, that's what most important. And if you leave your mindset in that, even if you're leaving yourself in like that invincible kind of feeling, like I can do whatever I want because I own this market.
Oh
like
my gosh, yes.
You need to reset yourself from that too. So if you were smashing the market left and right, and you were kicking the market left and right, you were making hundreds and thousands of dollars in the session, and you go out to the street and like, I own the world, everybody. That's cool. Do it for a minute or two until people start staring at you or something. But then, walk back into the house, sit down on the couch, reassess, deep breathing, and just, reset your mind, because that's also super dangerous, right?
It is. It's called winner's tilt.
Yeah.
And where you just feel invincible, and you feel like, I am the best trader in the world. And every time I put on a trade, it always wins. It is very dangerous. Yeah. Thank you, Tom, for that reminder.
Well, I just realized that having a winning streak and having that mindset carried with you, it's a good thing, obviously, but it can be super dangerous. Might be sometimes even more dangerous than coming out from a losing streak, because when you feel invincible, you're going to risk definitely more. I would feel like way more. Yeah. And look at this market. Yeah, going lower.
See this. Yes. It looks like it made a new high during New York, and then within the New York session here. And this setup right here, it almost looks like an inside bar with an outside bar. So that is Pine Tree Trader's setup. He has told us every single time I see that setup, I take it. And look, it is working for that. Well,
everybody, you guys got to ask Pine Tree about this. I think this is definitely. Oh wow, look at that. This is his department right here.
Exactly. If I were to guess, he's probably in short right now. Either he already took the profits or he's still in it. But we have Pine Tree Trader on deck. Last minute thought before we head out, Tom?
I just want to say thank you, everybody. We had an amazing time. Can't wait for you guys to see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be super exciting. Thank you, Terry.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, for joining Tom and me as we're trading, sharing market analysis, and just having fun together. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's up? Good morning, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Tom and Terry. We do have an outside bar here on the 5. We haven't quite broken that 800 though. I'm gonna watch here for that break. So here's my pro account up 74,472. Well, 24,472. 50K account here. Might actually try to hop in some micros. See if we can get a little bit of a push down to that low. Wasn't quite an inside-outside bar type setup, but let me just set up that order here and then say what's up in the chat. Let me go to the micro chart here. So I'm looking for this outside bar break to the downside. I'm just going to do it with, geez, that's a pretty big stop. 80 points. Oof. Let's do this. If we end up breaking it on this 5-minute candle, I'm gonna do it with 2 micros. Stop's gonna go above of that swing high, so, and then I could add into it if I choose to have it push down. Let me pull up the 5-minute MNQ chart just for you guys. I don't really look at that, but so I always chart off the NQ chart. But for visual, we'll do it. Inside bar on the 2-minute. What's going on, guys? So yeah, currently I'm up $67 today. Nothing major. I did kind of go up and down big time this morning. It was kind of a roller coaster for me. I locked in some daily payouts, which is a beautiful thing. I did blow a rapid daily payout account that was fairly new. Ended up intraday just trailing got me. I kind of was trading the chop and wasn't patient enough. It ended up getting me, but currently trying to work on this pro account and get it built. What's up, Miss K in the house? ES Futures Lab. I didn't say what's up to anyone. What's going on? We had a trade like it was like popping right up, so I wanted to get that in. Very wide stop on this. I would love to see a flush and then obviously down through the lows. But we'll see. What's up, Wafa and Health, Melvin, Bojan? What's going on? Pine Trees in the chat. I love that. What's up, Miss K? Loving Nature guy in the house. Ann, Bread. What's going on? Good morning. Fernando, Moto Timo. What's happening? Matt Evans. What's going on? Daryl, Claudio. We got a Bishik in the house. What's up, Voltron? It's Trading Star. Smoke Trades. Son of Wall Street. What's going on? Good morning. Kim Capital. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'm going to look for that break. All right. We're short here. 2 micros here. Very wide stop. Don't love that. But Max Payne would be up there at 890s. That's Max Payne. If we end up taking back. So let's just watch the reaction here. Here's a quick 5 points off it. Gonna look for, man, kind of all my targets have already been taken, but let's see if we can get a little, I'm gonna add into it a little bit. Add here. So this is on the MyFundedFutures Pro funded account. Currently fighting for the leaderboard position. I don't really know where I'm at on it, but I think I must be up there. Considering I saw the low right around 21,000 for the 30th position, and I'm currently sitting at 24,300. So I should be on the leaderboard today, if not tomorrow, which is pretty awesome considering it's the top 30 funded traders or funded accounts in the whole MyFundedFutures space. I was going to say the whole prop firm space. Wouldn't that be something? But hey, MyFundedFutures is #1, so why not? But yeah, the whole MyFundedFutures space. And I'm currently, what my game plan on this account is to keep trying to build it up and get a big live account with MyFundedFutures. That's the game plan. So taking a little heat here. This is, you know, when you're shorting the low of a bit of a range, but I'm looking for the momentum down through, and this was a big engulfing 5-minute candle rejection off from 880s or 890s, and I'm just going to look for that follow through down through. Maybe look for 780s, take a little bit off there maybe if we get down there, and then look for the low to get taken out perhaps. So that's what I'm going to do. What's up, Trade with Lopo in the house? If I keep the 24K plus, you'll be on the leaderboard. Lowest is 22K. Awesome, Jan. Yeah, that's the goal. Is get on that leaderboard. But the goal is also to be on the leaderboard and keep staying on the leaderboard. So far, I've been trading this account for about 5-6 days now. 6 days, I think. And the goal is to hold on to it. All right, we are just chopping around here, putting in a little bit of a harami. I'd love to see a break of that low of that 791s, and then perhaps we end up taking out the low. Bobo in the house. What's going on? Let's give it up for Tom and Terry. What a great little segment there. Love Terry's energy, Tom's energy. It's great. They were teasing for a little something, little change coming, which is, I think you guys are going to really like. Can't wait for that. Bring some more excitement to the show. Constantly evolving. How you guys doing this morning? You guys doing all right? You guys green, you guys red. Banana mango in the chat. Oh, feed him. Oh, I see what you guys are talking about. You guys talking about the. All right, we're getting that push back up here. 840s. Not looking great. Maybe we end up putting in a range day. So we break up above 890s. That's my max pain. 890s. We'll just place that now just in case we get that little. Get one of those tweets, but down about 30 points on this trade. Got a 2-minute outside buy. This is one of those trades when you're trading on the 5-minute, they got to be patient. You got to let your stop work for you. If that you have to accept it, you have to say, all right, well, this might not just absolutely flush down through, but we could take a little bit of heat. But as long as this stays intact, then I'm staying in it. What's up, TJP in the house? What's up, man? Good to see you. Price action is a bit terrible today. Yeah, so I locked myself out of my accounts. I got a nice daily payout coming today, about $1,500. I ended up locking myself out because I feel like I just wasn't feeling it this morning as far as trading goes. I've already done a roller coaster on this account, like down like $4,000 and then back to like down $2,000 and then back up to $700, $800 positive and then back down to break even. And it's just been a roller coaster. So I just I decided like I need to lock myself out. And what I'm gonna do after this stream, after this trade, is I'm probably gonna end up going touching grass today. I feel like I just really need to get outside. The weather is absolutely perfect right now. It's about 75 degrees, lower humidity, and I just want to go explore. That's what I want to do today. So after I get done trading today, I made some money and I am done for the day. Go touch grass. I think I'm gonna go maybe get lunch down on the coast. I think that's what I want to do. Go get some lunch, maybe some more lobster. So I had lobster 2 days ago for my birthday weekend. And I had the taste. I want some more, so I might go get a fresh lobster for lunch. It is the season. Nothing better than summertime, going down on the dock, getting the lobster. What's some of your guys' favorite things to do besides trading? I'm curious. Like, what's your hobbies? Like when you shut the screens off, what do you do? If you're capable, if you're able, like what's your favorite things to do? Mine is like getting outside, 100% just getting outside. I'm an outdoor person. I love hiking. I love biking. I love doing all that stuff that involves the outdoors. So tobacco pipe smoking, nice. That's nothing wrong, I guess. I mean, calm yourself down. I cry myself fishing. You go to the gym. Yeah, Koa. I need to hit the gym too. I had one too many birthday cupcakes. But I do like to go to the gym too, Koa. But when the weather's super nice, I have a tough time getting into the gym. I want to go out. Disc golf? Oh, let's go, TJP. I haven't played disc golf in a long time. I'll have to show you my discs when I'm on stream on my own channel. You might like them. I got some classics, you know, because it's been a long time since I played. So I got some old classics. Probably worth money now. But I started playing I started playing disc golf maybe, geez, over 10 years ago. How old am I now? Maybe 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Great stress reliever. Yeah, bowling. You like to bowling? You like to go running? Janae? Yeah, I don't like to run. Hurts too much. But I like to do bike riding. I've been doing a lot of bicycling lately. Nothing serious. Not like I'm training for the Tour de France, but yeah, anyways, I mean, the point is, I mean, you know, it's nice to have something to do outside of the markets. The days of sitting in front of the screen all day just exhaust me and really affects me the next day. Like the mental fatigue from trading all day, from bell to bell. Some days it feels like, oh, that's what I want to do. Usually I'm a little tilty on those days, and I'm trying to pass evaluations or get some back losses, but very rarely am I trading all day making money. But that's just me. I'm very much a person that just likes to get in and out of the markets. So what kind of bike? I have a fixed gear. I ride multiple times. I bought so I've been traveling back and forth to 2 different locations. You guys probably noticed I have different offices, and so I bought a bike for both locations, and I didn't really want to spend a lot of money. And I bought those I bought an Ozark Trail bike from Walmart, and for like $300, and I love the thing. It works for me. It's both gravel bikes, and yeah, they works for me. Get a good workout, and yeah, I don't spend a lot of money. I don't worry about chaining them up if I leave them somewhere or whatever, and yeah, it works for me. Yeah, it's a pretty nice bike, really highly reviewed. So Nick plays bass. We know Nick plays bass. That's what he does on the spare time. He plays the old bass. I just want to make my profit and leave. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the thing about trading that I love the most, is the freedom that it gives. That's it. I've been getting a lot of questions lately, because I stream during the Globex Open, right? And that's we're back to break even here. So like I said, as long as the stop stays in place, I'm in this trade. It's a little bit of an intraday swing, which is a little bit different style trading that I like to do, where I'm usually just scalping 10, 15 points and getting out. But I feel like this market could roll over off this outside bar. So as long as that stop stays there. Is it a Harley Davidson? I used to have a few Harleys. I've had a few Softails. currently have a 1973 Honda CB 750 Cafe Racer project that I've only ridden a few times, and it's still a project. But yeah, I sold the Harleys. Trading from home versus trading from the office, what's the best? Well, so I trade from both offices, right? So I consider they're both home offices. So I have a yeah, so I just trade both at home. So I don't really have an office. Not yet. There is time to possibly do a studio type thing, which I've been thinking about doing a little live stream studio, but that's down the road. We'll see. Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Have an in-person live studio. I used to have a yellow 1976 CB400F Supersport DBS. Nice. Make an office in home. Yeah, that's right. I have an office in home. And I do that. Most of my trades, to be honest with you guys, come from sitting on the couch on the Chromebook. This is why I trade on Trade-of-8. This is why I love Trade-of-8. All right, here's a little flush here. Finally. Getting a nice little push down. So you had to be patient with this one, but there it goes. That outside bar working. Let's take 2 off. And let's move the stop to break even now. So you had to be a little bit patient with that one, because those outside bars, and like I've always said, those 5-minute outside candles, you can have a really wide stop on it. So let's see if we end up taking out that low at 750 now. Here we go, getting that push down here, 780s. It's a nice little play here. Took some off at that 770s, or 77s, I should say. In the 1 micro here on this MyFundedFutures funded pro account. You're looking at a leaderboard contestant right here, live, representing MyFundedFutures TV. No, the trick is to get the payout. Okay, I mean, getting on the leaderboard is cool, but trick is getting the payout and staying and keep getting the payouts. That's the key. That's the only thing that really matters, right? All right, see if we can break below that 780s. I'm willing to hold this just with the 1 micro, just to see if we can push down and test that low at 750s. It just sort of feels like that, right? But already a nice move. We'll leave the runner on. The nice thing with the micros is you can leave those runners on. When I have a trade like that, very, very, very difficult to trade a mini on that. You know, trading a mini, it would have took, let's see. Well, come on, hotkeys. Don't fail me now. I'm trying to teach. I don't know why my hotkeys ain't working. It's annoying. Sometimes they just stop working. Yeah, I don't know. But let's see. Right around 60 points of heat. 50 points, 60 points of heat. If you're in 1 mini, that's $1,000. We're getting that drop here. Let's take out that low. We'll take that. Bum, bum, bum. We start trailing here. Let's start trailing here. All right, we got stopped out there. So 748. Nice trade there. I would say right around 50, 60 points, 70 points, up to 80 now on the MyFundedFutures Pro funded. If you guys are interested in that MyFundedFutures Pro and you want to, and you think you can take me on that MyFundedFutures leaderboard, are you out there? I hope you are. Use code YouTube, pick up a MyFundedFutures Pro account. If you're someone that can get big gains, take big gains, things like that, get up to $100,000 in payouts on one single account, which is amazing, right? Thank you guys. Thank you, Rick. I wish I was in short. That's okay, Mango. Don't have the FOMO, not financial advice, but don't have that FOMO, because you know what? There's always going to be another trade. Something we always have to continue to remind ourselves that there's always going to be the next trade. If that market doesn't feel right, if it doesn't just vibe with you, if you're not feeling it that day, maybe you have some things going on outside of the markets. You know, maybe you're not feeling well. Maybe you have something going on with some family or a girlfriend or a boyfriend. Always, never a bad idea to just take a break. If your body and your mind says take a break, take a break. I saw someone on Twitter the other day says that they were feeling burnt out from trading. Take a break. Like, go 3 days away from the screens, 4 days away from the screens. Come back. You'll see things totally different. You'll be so refreshed. You won't have that fatigue. It's amazing. Let's go, Queen of Trades. Nice trade. Thank you, Tris. Wafa, appreciate that. One day I'll be on the leaderboard, Bobo. I believe in you. I really do. I think we all have it in us. It's definitely, so the market volatility obviously helped because we're getting these big ranges, big moves. You know, when the market's up 900 points, down 700 points, you know, 3-4% move days, it definitely helps to be able to push that button. And what I have been decent at is pushing that momentum. So as I'm gaining momentum and gaining drawdown, so I'm using, so now this account right here has a $24,585 account instead of a $2,000 account. Because I started off with a $2,000 account. Now it's up $24,585 for drawdown. So yeah, that, I mean, so I have been scaling up, and I was able to catch a nice trade to start the account. And a lot of people will disagree with me on that, but I am a big believer, especially with a no consistency rule account, is getting a good start, getting a good head start, setting the tone for the future of the account. And so what happened was I ended up passing this account, and Terry was talking about it earlier. The beauty of it was I could activate it as soon as I passed it. And I literally passed it on something like very similar to this, no lie, where we had a dump going. So we had a little bit of a dump. I ended up pushing the button, 3 minis, passed the account, the pro account, hopped right back in, because it's instant activation nearly, and hopped right back in on the same short and then rode that puppy down. Ended up making right around $5,000 on the very first 1 or 2 trades on the push down, and to get that count started. And then after that, I just been slowly building it. Tomorrow, maybe, let's see if I can do that. Oh yeah, so let me show the calendar here. Am I gonna dox myself? No. All right, we got the forms in place. So here's the calendar right now. I mean, I've been trading it since the 9th, and you can see 7,000, 7,300, 7,400, 3,600, 1,000, 4,877, and then today I'm up a couple $100. You can see the P&L right up in here in the corner. So this, like I said, I got a very good start on the trade. The next day, I kept pushing it. pushed it a little bit harder. Friday, I took it a little bit easier. Fridays, I generally don't trade very well. And then here's today. Here was yesterday, 4,877. And I'm averaging right around 20 trades a day. So I am clicking the button. I am trying to push it. And where I'm getting daily payouts, this is I don't want to say it's my play account, but this is the account that I'm trying to build big. That makes sense. So it's nice to kind of spread out your risk in a way, and knowing that you're getting paid every day, and kind of have that no consistency rule account to build up a little bit bigger. And there's really no other account out there like this in the prop firms, on the prop firm streets. The MyFundedFutures Pro account for no consistency rule is the #1 account. And I truly believe that. And I will say that again and again and again. I'll even say that on my own stream. If you want a no consistency rule account to build up, the pro account, MyFundedFutures, is #1. And I'll stand behind that. Oh, we got some people. Good luck. Yeah. Oh, we got some cheaters. Cheaters in the chat, you guys. And they're gonna ban you. You guys, these giveaways, I know how it feels. The scammers and schemers, when it comes to the giveaways, it can get a little tough. All right, getting a little bounce here off, let's see, where we getting a little bounce, 672s. A big bounce, actually. Let's see what the market wants to do. But took a beautiful trade there. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. And my explanation, if you guys have got any questions for me, I got a few more minutes left in this segment, and I love to answer questions. So it doesn't matter what it is, throw it in the chat. This is your time, and I'll answer if you guys want. But congratulations, we've got some winners in the chat. We got Jack Skeleton, Cinny Mini. I like that name, Cinny Mini. I want some mini cinnamon buns. That's what I want to say. I don't need it. 11 Purport Ash Mac. Are you present? Let's go. Congratulations. Funded TP hit. Congratulations. That's awesome. Why you left out of the picking process? Well, you have like what, 5 out of probably 300-400 people in the giveaways, so it's pretty tough. Pass your eval funded? Oh, congratulations. Let's go. Let's get those payouts. Guys, I've been preaching about this pro plan. It is currently 50% off. If you haven't tried the pro plan for new users, give it a shot. Also, Streamlabs just popped up the link tree for MyFundedFutures TV hosts. Give us all a follow. We're constantly, I know Terry, myself, we're always doing Twitter giveaways. So follow us on Twitter. Follow me on YouTube. I stream every single night at the Globex Open, 5:45 Eastern time. We do giveaways then too. I'm approaching 8,000 subs, which is amazing, and a lot of it is you guys coming over. So thanks, MyFundedFutures TV, and all you guys for the support over there. So we've got 8,000 subs. We're gonna do an 8,000 sub party as soon as we hit that, and I'm trying to get a special guest to come on and join me for that stream. So that'll be fun. Oh, they're doing giveaways all the time, dirtbags. So stay tuned. Plus, you don't even need to get a giveaway account. You just listen to us hosts. We can help you get to a payout, and then you can pay for your own stinking accounts. Okay? It's not all about the giveaways. Take this gold and run with it. Free. right here on MyFundedFutures TV. That's going to do it for me, guys. We got Leo right here. Next, guys. Awesome trader. See you guys. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. Sorry there, had to unmute the mic, make sure that my trade syncer was all set. Good morning, how are we doing? Happy Tuesday. Corb, first want to say good morning. Leo, I see that in the chat. Good morning. Pine, thank you again for another fantastic session. The amount of value packed into those 30-minute segments really pack a punch, guys. So, good morning. I am a little sicker today, so I do apologize about the voice in advance. But, guys, I can't lie. This is a chef of a market. I can't lie, pre-New York session was pretty ugly, kind of disgusting, not my most preferred trading day. However, New York AM session is an absolute beauty today, an absolute beauty. New York AM session, we saw a beautiful long position. I ended up taking shorts pre-session, longs during the New York AM session, and actually just missed off on some short positions whilst I was making some lunch pre-stream. But good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing fantastic. Matt, Jenny, Nitz, Bathrich, and Shahid, good morning, good morning. You guys probably hear the parrot again as well. He's just hanging out here, having a good time. But good morning, everybody. As per usual, we are seeing quite the aggressive sell-off now. Looks like we've got some big draws inbound here with how aggressive this move is moving right now. I'm honestly looking for these 845 lows from Monday. Based on this 15-minute framework, it kind of seems like the only draw that seems quite feasible for me right now. Still a bit of a drop, but considering how aggressive this 15-minute sell-off is, I wasn't anticipating market to move with this much aggression, and we are absolutely moving with this much aggression. So, for myself, I want to just dictate. I don't know if you guys want me to run through my trades. Type a 1 in chat if you guys want me to run through my pre-New York AM session trade and my during New York AM session trade. And also, I want to give you guys a quick little rundown here. This was a beautiful trade. We saw that we had a candle 2 sequence form up at these highs here where we swept out. Following that, we retraced into this gap. So candle 2 played out, then candle 3 retraced into this imbalance here, immediately closed below this change in state of delivery or this order block here, confirming a short sequence. So a market order entry, stop at that protected high there, targeting a 1.5R, and this baby played out within minutes, literally a 2-minute trade to take that to the max TP. So a really quick short signature there, and now we're just seeing price continue to pull lower here, making its way into a lot of these 1-minute imbalances, and then just continuing and sending lower. But good morning, W. Lebra. How are you, buddy? Doing good. Literally landed in London about 3 hours ago, and we're on the stream segment now. So I'm a little disoriented with the jet lag, but we're hanging in there today and hoping to be able to capitalize on some trades with all of you today. Would also not be too shabby, I can't lie. So how's everybody else doing, though? Let's get a 1 in chat. Those of you that want to see me do a little trade recap here before we get into some live trading, I won't lie, I'm going to be looking for some longs around these lows here. These lows look super feasible for a potential long sequence. So I'm likely going to be scouting some lows. I believe this is also the daily EQ that I have marked on my chart here. Yeah, that's the daily EQ. So if we can make our way down to that draw as well, that's going to also be nice to form the daily EQ and potentially see an expansion back into all-time highs from there. Leo really travels. Gosh, you sure go back and forth to London a lot. Yep, you know it. Quite a bit. Quite a bit, eh? Yes, alrighty, awesome. So 300-point fall. I know, quite the aggression here. So pre-New York session, what exactly happened? Well, full transparency, I actually did take a loss on my original take here. We saw that we had a very aggressive sell-off, but we had some clear draws and liquidity still needed to be met. We had a lot of these unswept lows where liquidity was pooling. When you have a load of wick rejections like this, most of the time what that means for you is that you can anticipate that price is likely going to move into your intended price is eventually going to reach those directions to potentially get a fill and fill out all this unfilled liquidity at these wick lows. And so after I saw this super expansive bearish move, one of the things I was watching to see was whether or not we would see a continuation sequence by looking for a retrace into a fair value gap. And so here, one of the things that I was looking for, which originally happened, is we retrace into this gap here, closed below the 827, below this order block here, confirming a continuation sequence. However, I was led with an invalidation before I then saw that we reswept all the liquidity from that unfilled gap, being this FEG. And then what I did, yeah, I do have a bird. It's a bird named Tiki. So bird is indeed just kind of hanging out here. I think he wants to get out the cage in a sec, so I'll have to take him out in a sec. But I ended up retrying these shorts here. This was quite the long trade. I was in this for about 42 minutes. But took the re-entry here, market order entry at the 831, and then the rest filled at the limit here at the change in state of delivery. Stop above the fair value gap, nearly got taken out, and then eventually ran to my TP for a beautiful 1.5R and 38-point win. New York AM session, this one's a very simple recap here. Major SMT divergence and a bearish manipulation into the New York AM session. So wanted to see that after this bearish manipulation, we manipulate out the lows. I wanted to see a fake out and a continuation higher. Formed an SMT, confirmed the SMT with a change in state of delivery, and then ended up taking a long signature targeting 1.5R, also lined up well with this 920 high, which was the current 9 a.m. high of the session. So beautiful day so far, and just missed on that short signature there. But guys, I can't lie, today is a chef's kiss of price action, and I'm seeing a lot of you in chat here taking quite a few winner chicken dinners. So I think there's no complaints from any of our ends here as of right now. So our little Tiki Wiki, I gotta take Tiki Weeks out in a sec. I think he's getting a little stressed, so we're gonna have to take him out. But use code YouTube for the best discount available at all time. Once again, guys, tomorrow definitely is going to cross all-time high. I would like to see a daily expansion. I would love to see a move back into those all-time highs. That's kind of the where my head is at right now. So I'm gonna actually toss on some blue light glasses right now, just because my eyes are a little strained from the flight. Good morning, Fernando. What's going on? Howdy. Good morning. All right, glasses are on now. We're officially nerding out for this session. So I'm looking to see if we can close back below. I might look to try a small size short position here, because we still have this intended draw at 538, which I think we're very feasible. It's very feasible to reach this this level. So closure here, likely take a short signature, stop at this protected high here, target this, which lines up really well with the 1.5R. If we fail to close this, I'll fade this short entirely and wait for a retrace into this fair value gap. Is what I'm watching for. But anyways, guys, how's the days of trading been? How was the Monday trading for everybody? I know it was a bit of a trickier session yesterday for a lot of people. So just gonna get a general verdict from you guys. What's the general verdict from everybody here? How we doing? Are we surviving? Are we not surviving? Are we making rational decisions, irrational decisions? What's the verdict here, guys? I think it's good to talk about this. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, guys, we'll see what happens with this session. Hopefully we can get some type of a confirmation. We're pulling into this other gap here, so looking like we're not going to see too much at the moment. I believe we do have an SMT at these lows as well. Likely a 30-minute or a 1-minute SMT with ES here, and also this minute 5 SMT with ES. So looking to see with this SMT if we can see a continuation sequence off this wouldn't be a bad short signature off this gap, but that's what I'll be looking for. How to cut a trade short for a loss, but market is all over. Yeah, market has been a bit of a tougher read. So the fact that you walked away and were able to stop it before more damage was dealt, I think, is a really good sign. So I know it might not feel like the best day of trading always, but it's good to see that you're at least capitalizing and cooked in Asia, but great in New York overall. Nice. Were you sized in too heavy during New York session, or what was the verdict with that? Yesterday was okay, a little easier to fall orb on OP2. Yeah, might long soon based on gamma on SPX. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna look to go short. I thought I really would like to see longs off this 538 here, but I think market is regaining quite a bit of strength here, so I'm less keen on taking this now. To be frank, we could potentially trade a candle 3 C4 continuation into this draw, but it's highly unlikely that this gives me the confirmation that I'm looking for. So we'll mark this out as our 3-minute gap. But yeah, guys, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, anything, When to size heavy? When market is reasonable, when market's not tagging all your stops, and when you feel like it's a presentable market for your setup. No reason why you should be sizing heavy in a trade that you're not confident in. That's just the honest take, right? If we disrespect this 3-minute gap, that's just going to lead to more invalidation for me. Leo, how do you maintain winning streaks in trading? Fixating on the process. Banana, not once do I fixate on the profits. You never see me say, oh my God, guys, I made $1,200 today. Holy cow. Don't fixate on the profits. Fixate on the process. You guys, every segment I'm here with you guys, I'm constantly reminding you guys, holy cow, followed my system, took this trade for a winner, followed this, took XYZ for a win. Maintaining your rules and fixating on the process is going to lead to significantly better results for you than fixating on the profits. You lose sight of the process, which makes you rush for the results. And like with anything, it comes with time. So if you're rushing your process for the idea of profits or the end results, you're likely not going to see a lot of good occur when you're trying to trade in general. So just something to make note of, but definitely looking like long signatures might be an eventual play here. I'm going to watch to see. We'll set this SIST as an alert. So in case you look at some other assets, we can look at that. I need to win an account. Can you help me? I can't help with that, guys. It's not my responsibility, but it is fully luck of the draw here with this stuff. Hey, Wiki, what's up? Wiki's having fun playing with the toy. Got my Huel and we're ready. So yeah, as of right now though, ES and NQ, not a lot here. We have some SMT now with ES based on this high sweep here. But this is a consecutive candle body move here, so it's not much I can trade off this as well. Do you trade sideways markets? Not really, no. Look, I'm just blessing you. Exactly. Burbs are part of the strategy. Burbs are part of the strategy. He's ridiculous though. He's a little cutie. He likes this one toy that he has a lot. We got him he got a toy, so he's just a happy camper. Isn't long on the 3 minutes on ES. We do have this C2 long, yes. I'm a little concerned by whether or not this is truly going to continue. So I typically let candle 2 play out, and I'm going to trade the next continuation. So out of anything, I'll wait for the 11 o'clock window and see if we can grab a long signature on ES. But I'm either looking for, yeah, because we had this candle 2 form down here. I would have rather taken this sweep out SIST here down at these lows. I actually missed that on ES. That was quite nice. Managed risk as well there too. But no current gaps. I'm looking for the closure of this 15-minute here, and then we'll likely see if we can trade into any gaps. Chirps. Yeah, sorry guys. Quite a bit of chirps here. Quite hard to quite a wild animal. Not wild. Hey Kiki. You okay, Bubba? Ah, he's hanging now. It's like a little baby. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Seeing a bit of a retrace here. NAS as well. We didn't form a C2 down at those lows on NAS on the 1, but we are tracing into this 1-minute gap. Could give me a potential long signature if this plays. We'll see what happens here, guys. See, I'm not keen on taking a candle 2 entry, considering that market still has a very nice draw to be met at the at this 538 level. Bird wants express. Yeah, you guys know it. Bird wants us all winning. He's getting frustrated because we can't get a trade on stream right now. Tiki's getting stressed. Tiki can sense my want to want to take a winning trade for all of you on stream right now. Yes, always use code YouTube for the best available discount. Code YouTube, guys, they're always releasing some absolute banging discounts, so do not hesitate. Looks like we're gonna inverse or fail this inversion. All right, we're seeing there's the new 15-minute open, major SMT with YM as well. I'm just kind of letting this play out here. There's not much for me to do. Monday gap filled, I believe so. Actually, I believe so. Maybe. Yeah, Monday gap was filled. Monday 4-hour gap was filled. We still have the secondary gap at the 2 o'clock, but yeah, for the most part that was filled. So as of right now, see, there's not much we can framework here. Market's not giving me. I want to see a clear retrace into an imbalance to then trade a continuation sequence. What mental shift should a trader make after hitting 3 to 4 consecutive wins to avoid overconfidence? Size lighter, but don't fixate on the fact that you've had winning days. If it's a process that you follow closely, keep following the same process, size in a little lighter for a few trades, bring yourself back to reality. Because once you take 3 to 4 consecutive wins, you start to fixate on the idea that it's an ego high, right? You think that you can be the best or that you are the best trader, and that ego drives a lack of discipline, right? Reset, fixate on the process. Also, when you take a winning trade, I know it's exciting to take a winning trade or to pass an account, but psychologically, by hyping yourself up and being like, oh my God, yeah, like I totally just passed that evaluation, you're giving yourself a dopamine rush, right? Which then spikes your brain. It also spikes the cortisol in your brain and makes you get addicted to the feeling of a winning trade. And so now when you don't have a winning trade and you take a red trade, actually psychologically, like mentally, with the chemicals in your brain, you will start to tweak out because you're going to want to see green. Because you have such a good reaction from green that when you see red now, it's the opposite, which is going to spike your cortisol again, which is going to lead you to making irrational decisions in market. And so treating wins like that was part of your process. Like when I went on stream, I'm like, yeah, guys, hell yeah, that was great. You know, we took a super solid trade there. Very happy about that. And then you move on to the next, right? So I know it sounds quite funny, and a lot of people, you know, you might not be a believer in it. I'm a big believer in it just because it is the reality of trading, right? At the end of the day, what's happening with markets? Well, you're making money, you're not making money. But if you spike your brain, you're like, oh my God, I made money today, and you don't make money tomorrow, that's likely going to lead to you making some very irrational decisions, right? I consider that a yes, little man. Right, so banana, I'm not sure if that makes sense, but that's kind of where my thought process is. See, this is why I didn't want to take C. You guys were like, oh, there's a good C2 signature. I'm not keen on this unless this 3-minute, if this 3-minute fair value gap holds, I'll be more keen on taking that. If not, I'm a lot less interested in taking this. Always like listening to you, Leo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, futures. Yeah, it's the reality though, guys, right? Magnus, it will call it insider trading. You guys are funny. So yeah, as of right now, I'm still anticipating NASDAQ to make its way down into the 538s here. So it's hard for me to frame a long signature when I'm short biased mentally. And I could try and flip my bias, but it's hard for me with this type of PA. Also, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are smashing the like button and the subscribe button to the MyFunded segments here. Let's see if we can hit ambitious, but guys, 100K end of summer. If we really start pumping out these streams end of summer, what do you guys think? Or during the summer, you think MyFunded could hit 100K? Type of 1 in chat. Type of 1 in chat. What do you guys think? One, yeah, see, y'all think it's feasible just like I do too, man. Yeah, see, there's not a lot of tons of ones. How about 1 million? Dude, I mean, if we hit that, man, and I was alongside MyFunded, I'd feel blessed for that. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. I'd be a happy camper with that. No complaints. Yeah, guys, there's really not a lot here. So we'll make this kind of more of an educational segment whilst I wait for market to play out however it is, because right now there's really not a lot of room, not a lot of wiggle room for me here. You know, there's not a lot to play out. Yeah, see, now we're just kind of ranging different SMTs here too. So difficult to frame this. I quit trading gold a while back. Terrible for me. I mean, teach his own. Hello, what's your trading analysis materials? Higher time frame sweeps, change in states of deliveries, fair value gaps, and order blocks. And breakers sometimes, but that is the chef's kiss. You have to motivate us like Tom is going to dance at 70K subscribers. What are we going to do at 100K, Leo? Chat. And MyFunded, you guys can clip this as well here. If we hit 100K on the MyFunded channel, I will run, and I'm saying this seriously, I will run an ultra marathon. Because 100K is 100K kilometers. I'll do a 75 kilometer ultra marathon. I'm dead serious. And I will wear a MyFunded shirt or whatever it might be. I'll find a way to get myself branded with MyFunded, and I will literally run an ultra marathon on behalf of MyFundedFutures if we hit 100K. You guys think I'm joking? Clip this as much as you want and remind me every single day on stream. And keep in mind, I'm a runner, but I'm not an ultra marathon runner. I've ran a lot in my life. I've ran collegiately, whatever, but I'm letting you guys know. That's insane. I'm not gonna lie, guys. You mean when? Yeah, when we hit 100K, I will run an ultra marathon, and I will, you know, I'll message whoever I need to. I'll get a MyFunded hat, a MyFunded shirt, or something, and I will rock it during that marathon, that ultra. And if you guys think that's a bit insane, well, we could do a normal marathon too. I'd be down to do a marathon as well, but something about an ultra just gives it, there's a little bit more of an umph to that, you know? There's a little bit more of an umph to an ultra than just saying like a marathon. And keep in mind, I have never ran an ultra, by the way, guys. I'm not just saying this because I just like happen to do ultra marathons in the weekend. Like, I don't have the time for that. But an ultra Spartan race, that'd be horrific. But I would totally sign up for like an ultra marathon in Switzerland, and I will vlog it as well, guys. I can't promise I'll vlog while I'm running because I'll probably be in the pain cave for about 30 hours or something. But 100K on MyFunded, I'll run an ultra marathon on behalf of MyFundedFutures. That's it, guys. I've said it. Am I going to regret that? Probably. Am I going to regret it on race day? Definitely. But you guys mark my word. Somebody remember this. Imagine an ultra Ironman. See, I've done Ironmans. I've done like half Ironmans, and I've done a full. But like, it's just a lot different. It's a lot different. 3 different disciplines versus the same discipline for upwards of, you know, sometimes 20 hours. I live in the USA, but I also have French citizenship. So I'm kind of a US and EU citizen. Half or full. I've done both. I've done a couple 70.3s and a couple 140s. I can actually show you guys a fun picture. Well, and at this point, by the way, guys, I'm just waiting for price action to play out. So there's not a lot of, also my screen's being weird here. I'm not sure what's happening. My trading view is deciding to glitch a bit here. I think I have to update it. So I apologize about that. I don't know what's happening here, but I might refresh my screen really quick here, MyFunded, because I don't know what's happening with the sidebars. I'm going to refresh my screen super quick, guys. Just so I can get this kind of situated here. I don't know why it was doing the sidebars like that, but my apologies, guys. Give me like 2 seconds here. Tu parles français aussi? Ouais, je parle très bien français. C'est mon premier langue. First language for me, it was French. Fun fact. Before English. All right, let's get this bit. Let's get this shit party started. And there we go. All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. So make sure my chart was clean for you guys. Ouais, je parle très bien français. Là, c'était français ou non? Got some Frenchies in the chat. Anybody in here French? I'm curious to know who here is French. My voice is a little scratchy, so I apologize about my speaking right now. But there we go. We're back. Chat, keep in mind, this is a 1 minute time frame. I can't frame anything here. There we go. Bit of a short signature. See, I still wanted these lows. This closure confirmation might give me a short signature I'm looking for here. So I might look to go short on NASDAQ or ES here. Because ES has a nice draw at that low too. I might look to take a short on ES here because NASDAQ's running away from my stop. I might look to go short here on ES, guys. I can't lie. Yeah, I think I'm going to go short on ES. I'm going short on ES. Target of 1.5R, and I'll put break even at this low here. Alrighty, let's see if we get. Alrighty, I'm tagged in on ES now. I'm gonna try these shorts here. These could get invalidated very quick because market's quite rangy right now. But I'm trying these. These are super light size, by the way. I'm in with 6 micros on ES, so very light size on this. Frenchman with so good English accent is very rare. Frenchman with so good English accent is very rare. Yeah, I mean, I've lived in the US like a lot of my life. Very well English for have French first language. That was French. I am French. We'll excuse your French. Did we hit the like, guys? Yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are hitting the like. Also, we are in on ES longs. We are in on ES longs. Although NASDAQ is the asset as of right now that currently has. Yeah, NASDAQ is the asset as of right now that does have the stronger SMT pair. But I do like this. I do like this framework. Are in London or France? I'm in London right now, but I'll be in France in July, visiting some family and hanging out. So be cool, guys. I'd love to do some MyFunded community meetups, even just some small meetups. Like when I'm around, I'll post on my social medias and I'll let you guys know where I'm at. And it'd be really neat to meet some of you guys in person. Do like a cool MyFunded community dinners, or like even grab a coffee with a bunch of you and just like network. I think it'd be really fun. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I'm sure a lot of the other streamers have also mentioned this, but I think you'd be a big fan of this. Also, yeah, this looks like we're likely going to get invalidation. That SMT with YM's holding really well. And I like the framework though, just because I do want to see that major draw get met, which we also have it on ES around 780, 7588, a 12-point drop. We'll see if this holds. No promises, but we'll see. Keep NASDAQ small on my right here. It'd be fantastic. Fantastique. C'est bien ça. Because ES really speaks the truth and Q not so much. Yeah, exactly. Nice. We'll see if we can get this move here. Hopefully remove that SMT as well. It'd be nice. ES is not showing any weakness. Yeah, it's showing. I mean, it's showing. The thing that I like is we do have this intended draw at 1033 that I'd like to see met. And yeah, NAS is showing more relative weakness than ES. It also is the leading SMT. I just didn't like that it had already swept out that 1033 low. That's a draw that I know can be met on ES. So 6 micros on this, by the way, guys. And also, Vex, good job, by the way, on the builder and back 50 on the rapid I won. There you go, Ver. Vex, you got it, dog. Proud of you, dude. That's sick. Dump. It's been a long time at Love us. We haven't seen your pet. We haven't seen your pet. You guys want me to take out the bird? It's the missus' pet. It's not mine, but need 3-minute close here. This looks good, guys. There we go. NAS making its way to that draw. ES is going to make its way. I'm going to go break even if we candle body close below this 1033 low. I'm going break even on the candle body closure below the 1033 low. But this looks good, guys. Patience pays, man. We waited almost 30 minutes to take this trade, and now we're seeing it sort of play out here, but we'll see. I don't want to jinx it yet because NAS still has this draw, and there's a chance that we could get still taken out. You're in shorts? I am in shorts. Not wearing shorts, but I'm in shorts. I want to see Nas get weak into this 538 draw, but it's looking, see, that's why I don't want to jinx it yet. There is a still chance we can get taken out because this is quite, we're still inside of this 15-minute range here. I would have liked to see a manipulation of the highs of this 15-minute range and then go short off that, but also I do want to see a sweep of the lows. Took NQ shorts, by the way. There you go. Out of way. Out of way, boss man. Out of way. There we go. Yeah, so ES and NQ here both a little bit indecisive. Nas is going to keep probably resweeping, going for those 1 minute stops. The 5 minutes, wait, the 3 minutes going for those 1 minute stops, and the 15's also going for those 1 minute stops. Still confident in this, but this might take some time to play out. Which team are you supporting in FIFA? What do you guys think? Guys, who do you think I'm supporting in FIFA? French, guys. Allez les bleus. I'm supporting France, guys. I'm sorry. France, obviously, guys. I like the US, but come on, Mbappe. Gotta be joking me. I'm an Mbappe fanboy till I die. I'm supporting les bleus. France all the way, baby. Hey, I can respect all of you, but guys, I gotta say it, man. France is taking the title this year. France is taking it again, guys. You guys aren't ready for it. You guys aren't ready for it. Today it's France versus Senegal, guys. Oh, and then Friday, June 26th is against Norway. Guys, we're taking it. I'm sorry. France is the favorite to win this year's World Cup. I'm out. Yeah, I mean, France has always kind of been quite stacked out. Off by last FIFA was tough. Yeah, I know. Ozzy is magnificent. Yeah, yep. You're not ready. Oh, we're ready, dude. We're ready. Give us the smoke, guys. We're in the short still. By the way, this might be a very slow grinder. If Nasdaq can get weak and take us to that 538, yes, we'll follow suit. But it's not looking like any of them want to right now. It's looking like we just want a deep retrace into our... Luckily, it's light risk on this. It's a 7.6 micro risk. So, Morocco winner World Cup. Guys, I'm sorry, man. France is taking it. You guys can say what you want. I see some Argentina fans. All right, chat. Type in chat. What do you guys... Who are you supporting? I want to see the whole chat blow up with who you guys are supporting right now for World Cup. FIFA World Cup. Who's your team? After you guys hear this, I want to hear this. I want to hear this. Morocco, China. Come on, let's see them in chat. Egypt, Brazil, and Portugal. I have two teams. Portugal. All right. Spain, Portugal, Brazil. I'm not seeing any France yet. USA, okay. Portugal. Portugal's got a good roster for this year as well. Senegal 1-0 France. Nah, dude, it's going to be 2-1 France. Korea, France. Yeah, there we go. Now we got a France. Algeria and Germany. There you go. Might lead to an invalidation here, guys, on this short signature. I think market just is quite drawn out after this session. Honolulu, England. France wins today 4-1. Yeah, I was going to say 2-1, but Emma, that's a good call, Emma. I like that thinking. Ronaldo, sweet. Yeah, this is a slow burner, guys. Not a lot I can do here. I can't lie. Senegal will put up a fight. Without a doubt, they will. I just don't think they have it, though. All right, let's see if this is an invalidation of these longs, and we'll get a continuation. It's not coming home. England ain't winning. True. It'd be cool to see England. I think it'd be super cool to see England in semis, though. Maybe that's a really hot take, but I think it'd be really dope to see England in the semis. What do you guys say? Who do you want to see? Who do you want to see in Final Four? I know we got some big football fans in here, so I'm curious to see. We keep forming SMT with ES here, and it's pulling us away. So we're likely going to get taken here. I almost want to cut this early, but I also still feel like market's weak. Like we have a clear intended draw, but yeah, it's a dual asset SMT now. But I don't know. That's likely. Yeah, I'll just let this go. Either full TP get taken out. Luckily, this is super limited risk on this. I'm in with 6 micros on ES, so it's not like I'm risking all the marbles. I was up 1,170 on the fundeds, and a little under 3K on the personal today. So this is honestly just wanted to see if we could take something valuable with you guys. But England, France, Spain, Brazil. Yeah, that's a good Final Four retro. France, Spain, Germany, Morocco. I'm seeing a lot of Morocco fans here. Respect it. You guys are on it. This is good. I love the support. All right, we'll see. Likely going to get tagged out here. I'm just watching these 1 minutes. Argentina wins today. Fair enough. Yeah, we see we're forming equal lows here, and we're gonna retrace back to those equal lows and keep expanding away from that. It's a tough one for me, guys. I should have cut this early, realistically, once we formed that major SMT with NASDAQ at those lows, but I also like that we had a conflicting SMT at the highs as well, or non-conflicting SMT at the highs. So it's a hard one for me to want to play around here. But yeah, likely this is going to be a takeout here. 6 micro loss, but only about 7 points here, so nothing super bad. Choppy chop, want to see it drop? Tell me about it. I would love to see that personally. Boom, boom, boom. Back to all-time highs? I mean, eventually, yes. I think we're going to see FOMC. I'm planning on being relatively bullish, considering that we've kind of set in the bearish move for this week. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the rest of this week expand back up into all-time highs. So ideally, I'm looking for a relatively bullish FOMC, which is going to send us in the direction back to all-time highs. And that, for me, I think is the major verdict for me today. Yeah, sad. This is probably going to be just a very small loss here, but that's life, guys. That is life. Just got to keep on waiting. It's playing with us, though, because NASDAQ still looks relatively weak. He's struggling to get higher. If we rally from here, we can see all-time highs. Oh, 100%. We're about 500 points off all-time highs, but I do think it is very feasible to see that, yes. All we need is some major SMT at these highs to hold, and it sends this lower. We're consolidating now. Micro manipulation into a distribution. Chef's kiss, man. Imagine with the World Cup in the US, that'd be funny. Alrighty. NASDAQ regaining quite a bit of strength here. So this is likely going to get us tagged. I think ES is going to invalidate this. I just don't. NASDAQ closes above the 11 o'clock high here. That's going to be game over for this trade. And honestly, better to get tagged out. Oh, there we go. All right, tagged out of this trade. 7-point loss on ES. All good. We took our micros and we managed our risk accordingly. So I'm not complaining here. I'm not complaining here in the slightest. Very, very small trade. So yeah, we'll move on here. See if we can frame anything else. But guys, right now, like if we look at this 15 or even this 3, right? This is kind of a consolidation nightmare. We're failing to reach the straw. We're now consolidating within an hourly range, right? This is an inside bar now. We're inside of this hourly range. So for me to look to go long, I either need to see an hourly manipulation of the 10 o'clock low or a manipulation of the 10 o'clock high. But by the time we make it to this 10 o'clock high, I'm going to be looking for a long signature back into those all-time highs. So we followed my model. We followed my signature. So there's no complaints on my end. Was it a losing trade? Yes. Did we follow my model exactly how I typically like to? Absolutely. So right now, I do think the rest of the session is going to be quite choppy. So for me personally, I'm likely going to just lock this out. Wow, it takes us out of our TP and then forms an SMT short. Guys, now the funny thing is, yesterday and today, I had 2 trades this week get stopped out by 1 tick or 1 point and then ran to my TP. Imagine this, guys. I just got stopped by literally a tick. I got stopped by a tick, by 0.25 of a point on ES. Watch it run to my TP. How funny would that be? Boom, boom. Boom. I hope it invalidates this because that'd be funny if it starts heading in my direction. But yeah, guys, I do apologize. I don't apologize for losing trade. We followed our system, but I apologize about the fact that it's a bit of a slower session. Not much I can do here. Likely going to just continue to see an invalidation of this long signature, of the short signature that I wanted, and that's just the reality for today. Yeah, not to mention we do have FOMC tomorrow as well. FOMC is going to be a big watch from many of us. Leo, you're trading live and people are watching, copying, and things can get heavy-sided quickly. Yeah, you know it. But guess what? I'm staying true to my model and staying true to my entries, right? I'm never gonna complain by it because that's the reality. As long as I can follow a system and stay consistent, that consistency is going to pay me a lot more than 1 loss or 1 win will, right? What's up, Adity? Down to the gap, guys. Like, look at how bad, like, this price, you can't trade this with my entry signature. I'm sure scalpers are loving this because we're just inside of a range. We're inside of a 15-minute range. We just if we manipulated the 15-minute high and immediately sold off. So scalpers are loving this, but I'm not a scalper. Leo invest multitasking at the moment. You know it. I was checking my full confirmation on TradeSync for my daily, the daily journal review. I got a good review, so I was just checking it. Drop before FOMC. Absolutely. Always the drop before FOMC. We have FOMC tomorrow and then no news the rest of this week. So expecting a slower Thursday and Friday as well. But I'd like to see a bullish FOMC tomorrow and send market back up into all-time highs, guys. Now that would be fun. That would be really fun. I wouldn't be opposed to a nice little signature like that. Boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, boom. Yeah, Leo, what's up, Prosh? Yeah, Leo, what's up, dog? Jeebers. All right. The good news is market just didn't want to move short anyway. So it wasn't like I wanted to run for my stop and run away now. Cold catch and Leo. You know it, dude. Slowly. Obby, thank you. Yeah, once again, guys, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking, subscribing to my funded segments. If you do appreciate my segments, regardless of winning trades, losing trades, and enjoy the education, psychology, and live trading aspect, there is my Twitter and the YouTube and chat. So make sure you guys do give that a follow. Helps me out a lot. But also, before even me, make sure you guys are checking out the boys' MyFundedFuture. The folks' MyFundedFutures here. So still green on the day. Small loss there, and we move on to the next, right? C'est la vie. Ooh, now we have a strength switch SMT here. This actually might go short now. Guys, this is a strength switch SMT that just confirmed on the 1 minute. I'm not going to trade this, but I'm going to map this out just as you approach the end of the segment here. SMT high is the stop, 1.5R. You can even do 2R down to that low. That's likely going to play out. That's a strength switch SMT, and it's going to invalidate that unicorn. That looks quite solid, guys. Yeah. Oh, equal lows. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not ideal framework or PA today that we want to get involved with, guys. I can't lie. This is not for me. And for that reason, I'm out. Also, guys, about to have the MyFundedTV forum in chat, so make sure you guys are staying tuned. Forum's about to get released here in just a second in chat, so make sure you guys are filling that out. Got the forum coming in here. Yeah, this is going to expand well. All right, chat. The moment is soon. Keyword is GOAT Leo. Legendary keyword. Thank you, MyFunded. Guys are awesome. Strength switch SMT here. Can't lie. That's going to be a nice short signature there. bearish strength switch SMT at the highs here, followed by a order block or a SIST confirmation. Alex, really good. Keyword and Google form in the chat. Good luck, everybody. So the form and keyword is in the chat. Make sure you guys do scroll up, and best of luck to everybody as well. Love the keyword idea. Yeah, it's fun. I'm a big fan of that. See, now this short signature is likely going to play out here. Strength switch SMT, NASDAQ was just, we have a micro head and shoulders here on the 1 minute as well, both the ES and NQ. Yeah, this is going to be funny. We got tagged out by a tick, and it's going to now move in my direction here. How funny is that? Can't make it up, but that's the reality of trading, right? 1.5 R is going to get played out down here at the -1 standard deviation. So look at that. Holy cow. Can't make that up, chat. Wow. See, market is just running everybody's stops, by the way. Market is actually running everybody's stops. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to the Google form winners, everybody. Oh, wow. This is expanding lower. Oh, my gosh. Well, there goes the short that we wanted. Stopped out by a tick yet again. That is quite funny, guys. Considering look at my original short entry. That was my original short signature. Stopped out by a tick. And now, sadly, this is the end. Now it's going to sell off into that signature that I wanted. How funny is that, guys? You can't make it up. You can't make it up, man. That's the reality of trading. Sometimes market's just not ready to present you the setups you're looking for. That's life. Oh boy, congrats, guys. Yeah, W re-entry, Batrish, yeah, not re-entry, but yeah. Congrats to the winners, everybody. Have a few minutes here left in the segment as well, so make sure if you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, and if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. Helps me out a ton. I would appreciate the support to everybody at MyFunded and the beautiful team there that we have surrounding the mission of education. You guys know that MyFunded is absolutely cooking it. Am I late? I think a little bit, yes. Holy cow. Yeah, guys, there's really not much in the session here. We're just watching price action move super slow. So there's really not a lot for me to do here other than just sit in the saddle and wait to see what happens. But we've got about 6 minutes left in the segment. So if you guys have any questions, make sure you guys are tagging at Leo Invest in the chat so I can see what exactly your questions might be in regards to my trading day or anything of that manner. would help me out a lot, and also just love to answer questions from you guys in general. So do not hesitate. Use @LeoInvest. Yeah, what Obby put in chat, guys. Make sure you guys do @LeoInvest in chat. Obby just put a message there. TP hit. There you go, Queen Trades. Out of the way. Well done. Good job on the TP. I'm assuming the short TP. Where'd you go short from, Queen? Slow short signatures here, guys. Thank you, LeoInvest, for a great segment. Anytime at all. Yeah, guys, let me know any questions at all here. Not much else I can say other than the fact that, like, we finally hit the draw on NASDAQ that I was looking for. And that 530 draw that I wanted from the beginning of the segment finally played out, and we were not able to capitalize on it today. So, guys, that's the reality of trading, though. You know, sometimes you can come into a market super confident that you understand where price is going to move, and you're just not going to get filled in a position. And the reality is, well, that's the reality. There's not much you can do. You just gotta take it like a champ and call wraps. Like with me, I could have easily, you know, chased an entry, but why would I chase an entry, right? If my original entry doesn't work, I have no reason to want to chase an entry for it. LeoInvest, what's up, Sassy? Do you think luck is important in trading? My luck is worse. I don't think luck is important in trading. No. I think psychological discipline plays a much bigger role than luck in trading. You can get lucky, you can get a winning trade, but when it comes to longevity, you don't see a full-time trader that got lucky during their entire career. You don't see somebody that's not been consistent, hardworking, or mastered the discipline that's making full-time income for 15 years from trading, right? You just don't ever see that. It's very, very unheard of. You know? And the TP hit on that short signature, guys. Stopped out by a tick. Stopped out by a tick on the original shorts that I wanted. And it just ran away from me, guys. Market decided to run away from me today, and that's okay. Couldn't quite get it. No cigar today on my end here. Unfortunate, but that's the reality of it. NASDAQ's still weak here. We're making our way back down into this gap, the new weekly opening gap. Thank you, Obby. If you guys haven't already, I do have the YouTube and X link in chat. We'll be live on my personal YouTube for Asia session today, likely. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But as per usual, everybody, thank you all so much for the continued support on these streams. Got Husk and Myth hopping on for the following session, so make sure you guys do stay tuned for that. Took a losing trade, called out the general move. I wanted to see those lows hit. Even though we couldn't capitalize on a trade, we read market well and we stayed disciplined. I'm walking away very nice and green today. Managed my size accordingly, managed my risk. So no complaints on my end, guys. And once again, thank you so much for another fantastic session as per usual. Appreciate all the continued support and all the love from every single one of you. Tuning into these streams, getting involved. If you haven't already, like and subscribe to the segments. It helps us out a ton. 100K, and I'm running an ultra marathon, as you guys know, branded with MyFundedFutures. I will vlog the experience as well. So don't forget about that. Tell your grandma, dog, grandpa, whoever, mom, dad, siblings about the MyFunded segments. And without further ado, guys, I will see you all in the very next segment. Thank you all so much. See you all next Tuesday. Much love, everybody. I'll see you all.
What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone had a great segment today. There was a lot of opportunities to get chopped up today if you were chasing. Uh-oh, sorry about that. Sorry about the phone call there. Lost train of thought on the phone call. Oh, yeah, it was very easy to get chopped up today if you were chasing trades. Today, we tried to make sure on every single entry that we were taking it around like new 5-minute candles, support and resistance. Since we're just kind of chopping for a minute, we'll kind of go over the early morning trades. So I'm still taking the 15-minute breakout, and that's kind of like a mechanical trade. So you can see it if you're ever on my stream in the morning. I usually mark out that first 15 minutes. And also, if you're new here, what all these little squares are, they're the hourly candles. So this also allows me to see where highs and lows of the previous high time frames are. But basically, all we do is just pretty much just put basically a long and short. We just on evals. We all know I did this on a funded account, and we're just looking for 10 points. So just 10-point trades. This morning, I was a little bit of long bias back above the previous day close. I want to say that's where my one funded trade come from. We did hit our 30 points on the fundeds. We only made about $100, and that's usually all we really go for on the what time do you stream on Asia session? Pretty much around 30 minutes before the Asia opens. Last night, I know I'll move on to the Asia in a second. So, but anyway, we took the long here above 831 for about a 30-point move. And it's almost like the only good candle we have. And then kind of when we got back below the previous day close, we started looking for shorts. And unfortunately, I missed out on my massive short this morning. I was short here, and this thing come back and wicked me out by like 3 points and just dumped. So it kind of started off like one of those days this morning. We only took 2 funded trades. That was the 15 minutes and this one. The rest of the day, I strictly stuck to evals. And I talk about this a lot. This is usually a notorious week from where I have struggled in the past. So we're just trying to be super careful because we don't want to mess up any of our funded accounts. So like tomorrow, if you're going to trade tomorrow, I would be super careful. So we can kind of go on what's going on with everything tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, you're going to have core CPI number, or is it core retail numbers. You're also going to have Trump speaking at 9:30 or 8:30 in the morning. Later that day, you're going to have FOMC. They're going to have interest rate decisions, which I don't think there's supposed to be any changes on interest rates. So I don't think we'll get that craziness going on. But you'll still have the FOMC statement. The end of the week is also a holiday, and along with OPEC Friday. And that may not happen just being a holiday. So, all right. So kind of got all that out of the way. Let's see if we can find us a entry here. Really cannot look for a long. Let me find my one charts real quick and see what levels we got here. Really don't like a long unless we're back above 628, 630 area. And that's kind of a pivot. So this is kind of where we were taking our longs at earlier today. Is Myth stuck in? That's pretty good. Is Myth stuck in the Sabo closet? I like that one. No. He never did stay at Sabo's house. He just visited, and I want to say Sabo ended up renting him like a little hotel room for him. So no, I think he got out of the closet. So he escaped. So no, he's I think he's in Rome right now. I talked to him earlier this morning. He said he was visiting Rome. Guys, if you're also joining us, smash the like button. Kind of helps us push the stream out there. We're about 33 likes away from hitting that 300 likes that we'd like to get to during the day, which I can understand. Today has been a very tough trading session. I want to say I lost out on a few trades today because of holding trades. And that's only because I'm on evals. I will hold eval trades. Let's see, maybe a push back up to, if we can kind of push through this last pivot, may get another retest up here of the 600s. But it's going to be very hard for me to just jump in short here. I don't recommend it. I feel like I'm chasing if I jump in short here. So we're just going to have to just sit on the sidelines for a minute. What I'd like to see is this to create a little bear flag. Can I get a 3-candle bear flag back into the whole number here? you're pulling back into all this resistance here at the 600s, this last leg down, create a little flag, then we might be able to look for a short out of that. If for some reason we start breaking through all this consistence, we will look for a possible long back above the 27, 28s. All right. I told Myth I would pay attention to the chat today because he said he was all in the chat yesterday and I was not paying attention. He's like, where are you, Ghosting Husk? Yeah, he should be back next week. He's on a what do you want to call it? A senior trip with his son. He took him to Europe. I want to say they were in Italy the other day, or Venice or something like that, Italy. And today I think they were in Rome. So visiting all the European sites. Go on vacation during December. Nice. I like going on vacation like I want to say later in the year myself, kind of like not in the middle of the summer. We did that in the middle of the summer last year and it was pretty tough. I like the August, end of August, maybe early September. All right. Let's see here. All right. Sorry. For shorts, let's see here. I don't know. It's so tough to jump in this. Like, I feel like I'm chasing it. So, like I said, just still kind of sitting on our hands. I was hoping this would create more of a bull flag, but it looks like it's going to create more of a consolidation box with a possible breakout. To me, those are a lot harder to take. So it's just kind of where you get the sideways price action. Today has been so choppy that I've been having to use my Rico candles a lot more today to just so that I can recognize trend a little bit better. Look out for the vampires at midnight in Rome. I didn't know they were supposed to have whatchamacallit, vampires there in Rome. What's up, Palm Tree? How are you doing today? Let's see. How was everyone else's trading session today? Did everybody survive, or maybe put a 1 in if you got chopped up? 2, it was a great trading session. You got your profits and just kind of sit on the sidelines. And see, usually I'm not very big on chasing this into whole numbers, even though we've already kind of smashed that 500 once. Ah, crap. Lost my one charts here. Let me back those up. You just got a profit on a short. Nice. Yeah, we're green across all of our accounts. We did take some losses on our evals this morning, but for most part, there were just small losses here and there for like $100. But we had like, I think we're up around $200 on an eval. The 2 fundeds were green. So it's been a good trading session, even though we did take a couple losses. I did not hold trades today. So if I feel like it was going against me, we just shut it down, took the 10, 20 point loss and moved on to the next trade. I feel like that was the best way to handle the entries today. For this possible below 500, we would need to wait for a new 5-minute candle because we're already over about 4 minutes. So got to be patient here. Let's see. Nice. Thinking you guys were, hopefully this doesn't dump without us. Let me see. Where could we go? I didn't even look to see where a possible target is to the downside. 345 is a pivot to the downside. Let's see. Possible 375 if we continue down. There's really not a lot holding us down through the 400s here. So at least on the 5 minutes. And this is looking at the 5-minute charts. Maybe a pull back up to 12, 19, then see if we can kind of break back through the 500s. Trading between the 90 and the 110 are the most hardest levels to trade on my experience, because that's usually where we get the most resistance and bounces around those levels. $19 will be kind of my line in the sand here if we can't push this low. And I may even add in back up to 19. I've had to do this a lot today with these add-ins just because the price action's been so whippy. Then the maximum that I'm allowed this to pull back is probably to like 33 back into our consolidation box here. All right, here comes our 19. Sorry, just watching the one charts over here, because like I said, if this can't get back below 300, it gets kind of iffy. So we did get our 19 hit. That was your kind of add-in. No, I don't really look at it as negative RR. I just moved my stop loss out of the way so I don't get whipped out. That's all that is. I control my own stop loss with just closing the trade with the like close and buy buttons. All right, so pretty much a free trade at the moment. We'll see what happens. Just need this 20 level to hold up. Had the nice add in. All right, all we can do now is watch and see if we get the sell-off here. Like I said, I don't think there's a lot holding us down all the way down to like 375. I don't think I'm going to play that range though, because I just feel like that's a little far. And I may even follow this down. Because there's nothing worse being up 40, 50 points and this crap just comes back and stops you out for nothing. So I will give it maybe another pullback. Let's just say 84.90 would be kind of my max here. So if I feel like we get back above the 90 level, we may even close. This at least we can at least take 20 points out of this. Let me mark it out for you. So don't really want that back above that blue line. I'm okay with the retest of the 84.90s. I just don't want to lose the 84.90s. Push it. Someone put a magnet on this thing. Make it dump. Let's see here. All right, guys. We're still 28 likes away from 300s. Woo. Like I said, today has been horrible with the wicks, guys. This thing has been running stops like non-stop. Like it's just running your stops over and over. So here's our kind of line in the sand where I don't want to give up all the profit here. You can see we got another 84 retest there. Push it. You've been short since 8 a.m. Nice. Heck yeah. The ES is, I have not watched the ES today, and that's weird because most of the time I'm like watching the ES. Guys, there's nothing wrong with taking profit now. I mean, we're up 50 points. All right, we're about to have a new 5-minute candle. So this is where it could V-shape back up on us. You really don't want this to hit the 85s. You see that wick there? You kind of want to see it hit that, then reverse. It hit off it. Hit the 90s. There we go. All right. We'll lock in at 90 and we'll see what happens. Get this red rocket candle to the downside. Go. That worked out perfect. The entry, the retest of the 19, 20 level, the add-in. So we are targeting 410. I always anticipate bounce around. Actually, I may even do 412. We'll do 412, 413. Always anticipate bounces at the 25s, the 50s. Those are whole numbers. We still got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, so a lot of time to push. If we can blast that 25, you should be good. The 25 is your next level there. You got to get through. The 25 may run into some resistance here back up to the 50. We'll put the blue line there so you can see it. There's the first 25 hit. Oh, blasted it. Come on. Give me the 410s and be done. Most of the time you hit that 25 level, it wants to come back up to 50. So that's kind of what you have to be aware of. I almost just want to close it. That came within like a tick, guys. That was dirty. Oh no. The 25 is playing so hard to get. Come on, 25. Get through there. Okay. There's, oh, nope. Man, you're talking about playing with it. Come on. See, sometimes, guys, we hit these 25 levels. It can easily come all the way back up to 75, 75, 50. So we got 63 points locked in at the second. All right, there we go. Woo, nice. What did I say? 375? There was nothing down to 375. Let's see. I was looking over. This is what we were kind of looking at. 370. You can kind of see this looks like a huge bear flag right here. This is why I said there was really nothing down there until we got down in the 70s, I want to say. Is that opening range gap? Is that gap fill in? No. Is it? I think it is. It's hard to see. Let me kind of zoom in so I can see it a little better. Yeah. Okay. So basically what it is, you would have been wicking past that opening gap from Sunday night. So you can always anticipate big bounces around the 400 level or any whole number. It's the stash. The stash is probably going to have to go pretty soon, guys. The wife hates the stash. She got mad at me again the other day for shaving. She's like, what is that? I'm like, firemen and policemen wear the stash. They're respected. Why can't I wear the stash? But she said no. Oh, goodness. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, when you got a 100-point move to the downside, man, you got to make room so you can see it all. We had that little consolidation breakout here. I did feel like I got in that a little early once we broke below that because I wasn't sure if we would get that 19 pullback, and we did get the 19 pullback. That's why I said, you know, when I entered, I was like, pull back to 19, you need to add one in to try to bring your average up. So we actually entered in the 90s, but since we were able to add one more contract to our profit, it kind of pushed our average back up to that 413, or was that 519 or 6? Yeah, 513. Now we'll kind of have to be back to just sitting on our hands for a minute. So not really anything to do here without some kind of pullback. To me, the pullbacks that I like to see here, I don't know if we'll get this type of move because we have not got it today. To me, I used to struggle with this type of price action, and it's the consolidation boxes with the breakouts. I don't know why it is I used to struggle, but I did. So it's kind of like you mark out all these little consolidation zones here, and you would just get that one candle breakout. To me, I used to find this so hard to trade. And the reason why is because you would be buying in early. It's so hard to tell when you're going to get that breakout. Just like this, you know, we're breaking out of the consolidation box. Very easy to chase that. So makes it super tough. And it easily goes all the way back up here before the market even opened. To me, I like the classic bear flag, bull flag breakouts with the evals. So, but this is what the price action is today. Did anybody else take the short with me? Did anybody scalp it? Maybe you only got 10 points, 15 points, even 5 points. Did anybody grab that? Let's see. Guys, we're still about 20 likes away from hitting 300. The more you pound the like, the more it makes the stream easier to find. It puts it on people's YouTube homepages. Sell price action. I'm going to sit on my hands for a few more minutes. Let me see what time it is. We still got about 8 minutes to the top of the hour, so might be able to look for something at the top of the hour. That's like one of my favorite times to trade is at the top of the hour. Because I always know we get like a new, like good, nice candle at that time of the day. You said Tom doesn't fight fair. All right, did Methodical Man put something in the chat that I missed? Because like he said, I was bad about that yesterday, not looking at chat. And I do get bad about when I'm like focused on the charts, that I don't pay attention to the chat all the way because I'm watching like multiple charts. So good thing we took profit where we did. Look at this. This thing's almost an 80-point reversal here, man. Woo. Through this level, you're looking at another 13 retests. Wow, 100-point V-shaped recovery. This one will scare me about holding that long short while ago. Push it. Insane. Is there anybody in a position now? Did anybody take the long or short here on the way back up? Feel free to share your entries. Like we went pound town on the 400. And see, this would be not a bull bear flag for me to take. I would just have to stay away from this. So remember also, guys, if you're planning on using a MyFundedFuture discount code, remember code YouTube. If you are new here. Sorry about that. Last night, we've been trying something new also in the Asia market with scalping. I want to say we ended up taking, I want to say 6-7 trades last night in the the Asia market. I think we were like 6 for 6 or 7 for 7. I've been having some of my best Asia session scalping, basically Rico candles. Man. It's so easy. Does anybody just want to jump in on this and see if we can chase it? Or is this just going to be a trend line? Look at this big old 5-minute trend line for anybody that likes to trade trend lines and 5-minute candles here. Didn't quite break the trend line, but man, could we attempt a 5-minute trend line break? It's so close. So be careful if you're chasing long here. We did not break that 5-minute trend yet. Gold got cute today. I don't ever pay much attention to the gold trades, gold charts. The only thing that I usually watch the most would be your ES charts. And actually today, I didn't even look at ES charts. Today, we were just strictly just focusing on price action, which I knew today once I was done with my funded accounts that we were not going to even hardly touch fundeds today. Like I said, I have a very past history of like messing up my funded accounts at this week. So, and I recognize that. And this week's comes once a quarter. So this is your rollover week, your FOMC week, and your OPEC week where all your option contracts close. So we know better. So it's strictly been evals today besides the two. Let's see. Are we almost close to the top of the hour? My favorite time to enter is always around the top of the hour. If you can get that new hourly candle to kind of put in a little wick. And this may get us above this 5-minute trend line break here. You have the current mid back up there at 691. And, you know, most of the days during that lunch hour, we like to retrace that 50% of the market. And that's all the way back up there at 691. You still got about 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candles. Usually I will not chase a 5-minute candle that's more than, say, 2 or 3 minutes in. 100K max. Nice. All right. Did I miss any methodical man chat? I don't think so. So I'm looking for you, methodical, but I don't see nothing in there. Let's see. Make sure. Nope. Didn't miss anything. Hey guys, if you're just coming in, we're itching close to those 300 watchers. If you wouldn't mind smashing that like button, it helps get our stream out there. Helps more people to find us. Uh-oh. Methodical's like, I'm going long. Too early to go long, dude. We haven't broke it. It really depends on if you're good at risk management. So I put a lot of effort into risk management. So I trade mostly off 25Ks. I find 25Ks easier to get the payouts, but I'm also not over here trying to push the max on some of these prop firm accounts. So, you know, usually if I can just get $500 payouts or $1,000 payout, I'm happy with that. So like last week, we took a $500 payout. This week, I'm about $250 plus two $100 trades away from another $500 payout. But we decided not to trade funded accounts today because of what's going on this week. So we did not break that 5-minute trend line. You can see we're still kind of just tapping it. You really want to see it print above that 5-minute trend line. And you may get the break here we got 1 minute to the top of the hour. So I don't really want to give all my profit up. I'm not even sure how much we made on that last trade. I didn't really look. We made 214, and that was just trading 3 micros on that last trade. No, I 100% trade the 5-minute time frame, but I also in the morning use higher time frames. So all these little squares that you see up here on my chart, we got 11 seconds. Let me see what happens with this next 5-minute candle first. I'm not going to chase the short. I tried a short halfway to down today and I got burned on that. Usually about 20 points, $120, about 10%, less than 10% of the total account. On fundeds, I will risk a little bit more on evals, but my fundeds, I'm usually very, very strict to the $120, $130 loss. Even if it turns into a winner. Ooh. Methodical, you still holding long? Yeah, I took the pre-order I took the pre-order trade today too. I'm like trying to talk and I'm sitting here reading your text out. Oh goodness. All right, back to that 5-minute trend line. Top of the hour. Like I said, we got a nice target up there at that current mid. I didn't really look at the EMAs today, kind of see where the EMAs are at. Man, you got your 9 EMA. We already hit the 9 EMA there. And you got your 21 all the way back up there at 590. So it looks like we're kind of following that, whatchamacallit. I'm going to wait and see what happens at the 25 level, because a lot of times we'll hit that 25. Or did we already hit? Oh man, we already hit the 25. We are losing the 5-minute trend line. I just don't want to end up jumping in this too early. Still just right here. You got to think it's, zoom in on it a little bit. You can see we're hitting that next ledge down at 28. All right, kind of getting through it. All right. The 25 will be kind of my line in the sand here, guys. I don't want to give back all my profit in case this thing does not push through here. See, we're at this next ledge and we haven't broke that ledge yet. We could easily come back down to 17.05. After it hits my first target, I don't really care what it does. If we pull back to 17, I will add in. Push. Let's try to get through there. That scares me whenever we one-tick my freaking thing, then come back. That's always the worst. You get that quick 9 points. We got an imbalance right there. Yeah, I hate that we're struggling to push through there. Like I said, we could easily come back to 25.11 area, but we will add in if we do push back in there. What we'll do is we got one contract that, okay, we're not worried about what happens now. Let's see, where do we want to target? I had a target picked out a while ago. Let me see if I can target here just in case. We got 50 seconds left. Man, where was that target? I want to say, I think I'm gonna do the 600s just because there's a lot here around the 90s. Oh yeah, we love some Rico charts there, man. Rico charts are the best. It allows me to see trend. Yeah. All right, we just got one contract left. I will try to do an add-in, maybe add one more contract if it comes back down to say 14 here. As long as my Rico candle will stay above 14 to, and we'll put a line there so we know where to add in. And this way you're on top of all this here. It paid about 15 points here. Like I said, you may get a pullback here. You wouldn't mind seeing it retest. I mean, if you're not over leveraged, it shouldn't stress you for the pullback. Where pullbacks get you, if you're in at a mini or 2 or 3 minis, that's when your pullbacks get you if you're over leveraged in these small accounts. You got to think, I'm trading on 25K accounts. I cannot be over here over leveraged. So Memphis turned into AI. Oh, that's a good one. We're gonna have to get an AI picture of Myth and put him above me. I can third person him or something. I can talk for him. All right, so we're hitting basically another order block here. All right, next pullback's going to be down to 25 here. If you got the cojones, this thing could easily go. Oh, I know why I targeted the 90 level. I was like, why did I choose the 90 to target? I was like, it was because that's where the 21 EMA pullback is on the 5-minute chart. I was like, why did I couldn't remember. Now I remember. So you got your 21 EMA sitting up there at the 85. So I think we're just going to target 75 here. All right. I will add in for another 24. Like if we pull back to the 24, we may try to add one, maybe one more contract because we're only in 1 micro at the moment. Let me see where that 9 EMA is. You really don't want to lose the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA is sitting at 17. So I think 17 will be my line in the sand here because we could easily continue following that 9 EMA on the way down. Just a scalping type trade. It was a 5-minute trend line breakout. So the breakout was down at 510. So let me mark the 17 out because like I said, 17 is kind of my line in the sand here. The trade did pay about 30 points. So you don't want to lose the 19 here or 17 here. All right, sounds like forms are going to be dropping, guys. Get your fingers ready. So like I said, if I feel like we're going to lose 17, I'll just close my entry here. We're still just kind of hitting off of it. Finally. Good luck, chat. Hmm. 17's holding. I hate that we didn't get that first 10 points. What it is, we're trying to get a little bit better entry here. If we can hit that 37, it should push our entry back down in lower 20s here. Very wicky at the moment, guys. Don't really want to see a second push on that 17 level. Push it. Holding a hand. Myth. Oh, nice. All right. So we're in the lower 21s now on our entry. So here comes a new 5-minute candle. You kind of want to see this area hold and continue pushing here, but we haven't broke this high here. I'm not completely sold on the longs unless we break basically, which I mean, that's kind of where my take profit is. All right, we're going to put our stop loss at 17, so we'll still be risking 10 points on the runner. Nice add in if you added in with me. Here, if we pull back, you really don't want to see it back below 25. 25 should be kind of your line in the sand here. Very, very tough price action, guys. This is why I recommend anybody that comes through my stream, if you're new to trading, like I'm talking about, you know, just started out, this is the worst week for new traders to be popping on here. The price action will eat you alive. It will chop you up with these, especially what it is. A lot of times when you're newer, you start chasing like without entering on new candles. And that is one thing that helped me from not chasing is basically you'll see me always wait for a new 5-minute candle, and I will always have some type of support and resistance that we're trading off of. So still kind of retesting that 25. Did Myth put something in there? Did we pronounce the winners? I might have missed it, guys. I was kind of focused on the charts there. Everyone is a winner. Heck yeah, Myth. Congrats to all the winners. Hopefully you're one of the chosen one, guys. Let's see if you guys helped us get to the 300 likes. Woohoo! Oh, we're like 10 away. Come on, guys, smash it. There's 300 of you guys in here. There's some new folks done showed up. Smash the like button. Give us the 300 likes. We've given out back-to-back winners of at least 30 points. The last trade was for 100 points. So, and where did my take profit go? Oh, I moved it. So we're going to be looking for 75 here, guys. I'm not going to hold this one. So 75 is my take profit. Place it. There we go. And that's right around that 21 EMA up there. Yeah, congrats to all the winners. Push it. Hopefully you're a winner in the longs and the shorts, and you want a free account today. That'd be like the trifecta there. If you took both of the trades that we took, plus you want a free account, doesn't get any better than that, guys. Bring back the retest. Hey, dude, it did give us a retest. I said the 17 was your retest. That was a retest. That was your 9 EMA retest. Let me go over here on the other charts. It's a little easier to see. Yeah, see? Look, we pushed up to the above the 9 EMA. There was your 9 EMA retest at 17 while ago. That's where we did the add-in. So usually if it pulls back to another area that I look for like some kind of like support. Yeah. Still we're struggling to get up there to the 75s here. We got like a little order block here. You got a big wick here. So more than likely this is the wick that we're hitting, this down wick. If you get through this wick, you should get it because your next set of wicks are all the way up at 90. Oh. No, come on. Don't let me get up like 50 points and come back and stop me out, guys. We need the 37s to hold here. I think we're still good if 37 holds, but if we lose 37, you're probably coming back to 20. Hold. All right, so I'm not looking sideways. I almost want to start taking profit, guys, because there's nothing worse being up this much and this thing just comes back and stops me out. We missed our target by what, like 5 points? Less than 10 points. 10 points. So we hit the 66. Maybe it's got one more push to get up to that 75 level. Okay, so 37 did hold a little bit. 37 held, but it wasn't an add-in. The only way I would add in if it comes back down to 20. Uncle Husk. That's still pretty good. Oh man, Papa Husk. Papa Husk. What is that? What is that one saying from the God? Is that one funny show that is hilarious on HBO? The righteous stones or something like that. What's his name? He's like, I'm your daddy. I've taught you. I've led you. Something like that. I wish I could remember it. It's so funny. Oh goodness. Come on. Dude, the wick action has just been insane today. Oh, 4 more likes away from the 300, guys. We may do an add-in if we come back and touch 20 here. Unless this thing just comes back and just it happened pretty quick. May get stopped out on a runner here. Yep, looks like the runner is going to get stopped. I'll give it another little wick. It just ran this wick here, so I don't know if it just wanted to run that wick for a pop. No. Don't look like it's going to survive, guys. If we lose the 20s, we're probably going all the way back down to the 80s. Ain't asking for much. 2 points. Give me the 10 points. That should give us a better average. Not really. All right, we took 10 more. We took one more contract off of that. So nice. Woo. Sometimes you just got to put your stop loss where it needs to be to survive. The only thing that scares me there. Okay, we're not going to let it come down again, guys. That is probably the last time. I feel like we're kind of pushing it there. So if it comes down again, we're probably going back down to the 90s or below the 500s. Whoosh. All right, guys, we got 10 more minutes. Let's squeeze out 2 more likes here to give us the 300 likes. Call your family members, call your cousins, call your friends. Say smash the like button for Husk and MyFundedFutures, and for Methodical wherever he's at in Rome. Hopefully he brought some change so he can go to the restroom today. Because I did find out over there, you got to pay to go to a restroom at your gas stations. Costs like $2 for number 1, $4 for number 2. I don't know. Hey, maybe another 10, 15 pounds. We may show off the Buddha. I have been on that strict diet lately, guys. We're down to, I think, 213. I think when I started when I started streaming with MyFundedFutures, I think we were like 240 something. I think earlier this year, I think I was like my heaviest at like 258. So basically I want to be thin enough whenever I see Methodical at the beach that I can stand behind him and disappear. I don't know if that's the case or not. Oh goodness. I'd be like, come on, big guy. It's hard. Diet is the hardest thing to do, man, especially the older you get. That weight just does not want to go away. So, I don't think we're going to survive another push, guys. But luckily, it's a free trade. So a lot of times you'll see me add in and look for a quick 10 points. And this way I'm still allowed to have this negative drawdown to be a free trade. Oh, goodness. This trade's working us good, guys. No instant gratitude on this one. We've been in this one for a minute. Someone put the magnet up there. That's what I'm always telling Methodical. Put the magnet up there, man. Give us some help. Or you ever see like the funny videos online where you see a guy in front of his monitor over there like blowing on it? Oh, goodness. But thank you. I can't stop laughing. Sorry, give me a minute. All right, guys. Thank you guys for hitting us the 300 likes. I got to put my target on there. We are looking for 75 is our final target up here. All right, there she is. Can we get it on this 1, 2, 3? This will be the fourth push for that 75 target. I still think 90 is the next target up. If you go over here and look at your, oh, it moved. So we may have to lower it down a tad. So we'll shoot for 70 because I don't want to fight that 21 EMA sitting at 73. So we're just going to have to lose 5 points there because it's taken so long to get up there. A while ago when we started out this trade, that 21 EMA was sitting up there at 90. So I thought we had about 10 points below that. All right, there's your 21 EMA. You should get some kind of resistance here, at least 10 to 20 points. There's your 10-point pullback, almost 20-point pullback. Oh, look at the 21 paying the bills. That's why you don't ever fight the 21 EMA, especially since that thing has not been hit all day long. We've just been following that 9 EMA. So nice if you're able to hold that long trade with me. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of adding in. We did 2 add-ins on both pullbacks, looking for a quick 10 points. That way, it allows me to still hold on to my original profit on the add-ins. That was the teaser. So now we can just chill. Hopefully, let's see where that pushed us up to for this segment here. 364 for today's segment. So we made $380. So if you just took even partial of the trades that we took and just on a few micros, that's trading 3 micros, guys. I made $400 trading 3 micros. So very easy to make good money on micros. It allows you to be a lot more patient. It allows you to sit through drawdown. It allows you to add in as needed. And I also use Rico candles as for trend. I know a lot of people don't use this, but to me, it helps me out. If you ever notice, most of the levels that we're watching is always Rico candle base. Like I said, last night, we traded Rico candles strictly in the Asian market, went like 6 for 6 or 7 for 7 last night, just looking for 5-point hits. And I want to say we were just trading in like a, 30-point range last night. Yeah, well, hopefully when Myth gets back, we can get Maxi back in the signal calling. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Good old Maxi. I thought I was going to go back to Georgia this weekend, but we ended up not going. I don't think we're going back this weekend. So we'll have to make another trip there sometime soon. The next trip that I'm going on is we usually go on like a yearly beach trip. We've been going to the same beach probably for the last 7 years. We go to Orange Beach, Alabama every year. It used to be a fairly small beach that a lot of people didn't go to, but it's grown a lot over the last couple years. So now it's right outside of Gulf Shores. Gulf Shores is usually where most of your younger crowd and most people go. Orange Beach is more kind of like a family beach where you'll see a lot more just families and kids. I guess I used to be that case because we used to carry our kids there, but now the kids got older. But like, no. Did you visit the Yellowstone Park? No, that is something that I want to do moving. I don't know when. I want to go visit Vegas, even though I'm not a big gambler, like as far as slot machines or poker, none of that stuff. What is it? I want to see that, the Grand Canyon, and probably Mount Rushmore. That's probably the only three monuments I would like to see. I have always wanted to go to the San Diego Comic-Con, but I heard it's hard to get tickets to go to that because me and my wife go to Comic-Cons together to visit. Like we're like Walking Dead fans, so we've like almost met every actor from Walking Dead besides like I think Rick and Glenn and Carol. I think there's the only ones we really haven't got to meet yet because they're overseas a lot. So maybe one day. No, we don't do the whole dress up part. That's not. Now, I do got some pictures where they have like theme dresses up. I think last year we dressed up like some 80s, which that's not too new because I was a kid in the 80s. But they do have those type of like dressed ups. I think they did a 70s a couple years ago. Actually, if you go look at my what is it? YouTube, what do you want to call that? Thumbnail? You'll see a picture of me and my wife in the thumbnail. That was our 70s outfit. My wife dressed up a little bit better on the thumbnail. Let's see. Actually, I got to keep my track on time, guys. We only got about 3 minutes. Sometimes I lose track of time if I get just focusing on charts. I don't know if that'll show up there. Yeah. So that was the 70s test or 70s there for me and the wife a few years back. Like I said, guys, we're done taking trades for today, or at least for the daytime. I usually don't trade after once I'm done here. Especially if you had a good segment. Anytime, I know a lot of times after that 1:30, 2 o'clock, you could get a big, nice movement. All right, let me see what Methodical, he grabbed his member only jacket. The members only jacket to what? Just reached in the closet. So true. But thank you guys for helping us get to the 300 likes. So that definitely helped us push above the 300 watchers for the day. Hopefully you guys were able to grab those 2 trades that we were in, at least a partial. I mean, the first one was a 100-point trade. So I showed you where I entered. I showed you where I added in. The same with this last one, even though it wasn't a big trade, it was still about 30, 40 points. And I showed, hey, I'm going to be adding in here. This way it kind of helps out our average. Look for the 10-point take profits. All right, guys, we're kind of coming down to our last minute of the day. Thank you guys for watching and supporting today. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. I know I repeat that a lot, but that's usually what helps get the stream out there is the like button. If you notice, the more likes we get, the more viewers usually get coming in. Congrats if anybody took the trades with me. I do stream Asia market every night, pretty much at the Asia Open. And that's usually about 8:30, 7:30 my time. So Remember also, if you're planning on using MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube for the very best discount. Hopefully, Methodical Man stays safe out there. He tells me about some of the roads that he's traveling on. It's pretty wild out there when you're in another country and you're not used to driving on their streets. So totally different atmosphere on that. All right, guys, Matt is ready to go. Get your sunglasses out, smash the red rocket button. And thank you guys for watching, and have a great evening if you're going to continue trading.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter.
Thanks for talking. Just continue to mute there.
Burning trains where you're.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Matt Show. Surprise, surprise. How's everyone doing?
I'm coming.
You're coming?
Oh, you can't see chat.
No, I can't see chat. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm Matt. I am your host at 11:30, actually 12:30 Eastern for the whole next hour. How excited are you? Yeah, I can't see chat at all. I don't know what's going on.
That felt so good. I had to have a substitute for a minute there. Hold on. I can't see chat. Hold on. Thanks for covering. Thanks for covering for me, babe. I had to sneak in the office in the back door, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hold on.
I was like, what's going on? Reading. I'm not reading chat.
That's let's let up chat here. Sorry, we gotta, there's no back end chat. There we go. Hold on, now let's see. There we go. Now we can see everybody.
Ah, okay.
Oh, it felt so good. You know when you've been holding it for like 4 hours and you just gotta go? I literally was like, cover for me. Oh my god. Matt replacement. Honestly, I like her better than me, to be honest. How you guys doing today? What's up, Banana? What's up, DQ? What's up? Good afternoon, everybody. Jacob, Matt Evans, Usul, Rocky Mountain. What's up, Derek? What's up, Charitable 7, Simple Trade, ES Futures. Hello, friends. Matt got an upgrade. I would say she got the bad end of the deal. I got the good end of the deal. Technology has come quite far. Yeah, it's true. That'd be kind of nice if I had like a different avatar streaming for me and it was iDoc. Might get some more viewers that way. Number one of being a YouTuber, have a girlfriend who can cover the stream when you need a bathroom break. I know. When I heard the music going, I was like, babe, cover for me. And she was like sitting over there, so that was kind of nice. Good to see you guys all here. Welcome to the show. We are selling off a little bit today, which was kind of unexpected. We did have that whole speech yesterday. The bull market was back. We are selling off, but we're still selling off pretty solid in the bull territory. Nothing's that bad looking. I mean, everything that I'm looking at is pretty solid. So just, you know, this is actually, don't let me tell you, I've been training you guys for almost, how long have I been on this show? Has it been 2 years or 1 year? It's been a year, right? I'm trying to remember. Time flies by so low. It's definitely been a year. I started last maybe May or June, something like that. So this is on year 2 now. You guys have learned from me. Let's see if you can answer the question. Why are we selling? Why are we selling off today? Let's see if I've trained you well enough to answer that question. If there's any reason we're selling off? Oh my God, people already have the answer and don't even have to say anything. Pre-FOMC selling with new Fed chair. I've taught you guys to look ahead. Always look ahead. There's always a reason something's happening, and that reason always is something that's coming up. FOMC tomorrow. Let me take you even a step further. Everyone in chat, if I've trained you well enough, are we cutting rates? Are we raising rates? Are we having no change? Take a guess. I'm curious. Type in chat your answer. So it says Matt used AI. I know, and Matt is AI, as I've been told. So what do we think? Raising rates, cutting rates, or no change? Let's see how well I've trained you guys now. No change. Yeah, no change. No change. Yeah, you guys get it. No change. Rate hikes. Yeah, so when do you think we're getting our first rate hike? Probably staying the same tomorrow. You guys are very smart. I love it.
When do you think we are getting a rate hike? Probably no change this time around, but certainly rate hikes are coming. Is he eating the rest of your
I
enchiladas?
just need to keep him busy because I'm like trying to focus.
He's like, it sounds like he's got like a cowbell or something. Ding, ding, ding. No, it's totally fine. I'm laughing. Yeah, later this year, right? Yeah, probably the end of this year. And you guys, wow, I love it. See, the fact that I've spent a year with you guys, teaching you guys, training you guys, talking with you guys. The fact is, I like seeing that a year later, you guys have all learned my trading style, my way of seeing the market, and y'all all answer these questions so well. I feel like you guys have learned. Maybe I taught this to you, or maybe you guys already knew it. But the fact that you're coming up with these solid judgment calls, I'm very, very happy and very impressed, because honestly, you're doing what any pro trader is going to do. You're looking ahead. We're selling off right now because Fed meeting is tomorrow. That's the only news event we have on the entire calendar this week that's even worth a damn. When we look at this week, nothing's going on. Tomorrow, we got retail sales and inventories in the morning, I believe. Hold on, let me check. Retail sales, core retail sales, control, inventories. Yeah, all that's there. Business inventories. Nothing else super big. We got the Fed in the press conference. That's the big thing, the big-ish thing. We got the new Fed guy coming out, doing his thing. K-Fed. And then we got Thursday, nothing but the normal. And Friday, nothing but the normal. So it's a very light news week. Fed's the only thing we have going on. Market just rallied like crazy leading into the SpaceX IPO. There's a little bit of relaxation on that and pre-Fed selling. That's it. But I don't think the market's crashing out. I don't think we're falling into any sort of, craziness. As you guys know, the CME Fed Watch, if you're like, how do these guys know there's no change? How is he coming up with that idea? Well, if you go to CME Group Fed Watch, all the Fed fund futures, always a tongue twister to say that, are futures contracts that trade at different expirations that are betting on what the rate will be at each one of these months. Just like NASDAQ futures contract, we have NASDAQ U6 is betting on what happens in September. And then you can also bet on what happens in September on the Fed. You can bet on what happens in September, October, November, December. You can bet any month what the rate's going to be. So the actual rate is 100 minus this tradable number. So 100 minus this times 100 gives you the number of total individual basis points, or the percent. So 100 minus, like for instance, the U6, 100 minus 96.3 is 3.68. 3.68 is in the middle of our target rate range, 3.5 and 3.75, which is where we are now. The reason these guys say no cut, as I've trained you, hopefully this has been helpful, is that on the June 17th meeting, 99% chance we are in this range because, that's where traders are betting. So let's see, we have NQ use of September, June, July, August, September. So June is here. Oh yeah, June. Nice. So the number of June is 0.3.6237, whatever it is. And so 3.62 is smack dab in the middle of these two. And so, yeah, 99.4% chance that we end up exactly where we started. And it gets less in the July meeting and less in the September meeting and less in the December meeting. And now around, October, and now around December is when the probabilities overlap, right? So December to January, you see that we shift to a higher probability of rate hike by January. If conditions don't improve, we're getting a rate hike by January. And it's even almost equal chance we get it in December. So people here were saying later in the year, December, January. You guys are very well trained. I love the fact that you're learning how to read this stuff and forecast this stuff. So rate hikes are coming. You can't argue that. All the inflation numbers are going up through the roof. CPI was up, core CPI was up, but not as much as I thought it would be, but it was still up. PPI is up, core PPI is up, PMI is up, everything's up, but also GDP is up and unemployment's down. So the economy's good despite the inflation, but rate hikes is coming. They coming. So I don't know what we're going to do about it. Got to deal with it. So I think pre-Fed, there's just a little bit of selling. I think post SpaceX IPO, there's probably a little bit. I'd say SpaceX is probably volatile today, but not necessarily selling off. If you want my honest opinion, SpaceX is trading like a freaking meme stock right now. I wouldn't be surprised if SpaceX didn't stop until like 400, 500. Like it picks up and just has like a bunch of waves up. Maybe 400 might make a lot of sense. But it's just moving so crazy. There's people out here trying to short it now. And I feel like, obviously it's a big part of the NASDAQ being $1 trillion company. It's going to be a big mover. And so it's going to be very much just like the Mag 7 stuff, which are also $1 trillion companies that will actually be moving. Like, how we used to look at NVIDIA at that market cap, and NVIDIA selling off would pull the NASDAQ down. Well, SpaceX could be bigger than NVIDIA at some point. And whether it really has that ability to have that value doesn't matter. It will be valued into the NASDAQ. So if it trades like a ridiculous amount, then anytime a freaking spaceship crashes on the landing pad, or a rocket does, or rocket falls in the ocean instead of lands, you can imagine the NASDAQ falling 7-8%. I mean, it'd be ridiculous. But either case, market's just moving on that.
How did you make it all the way to your leg?
He has dragged this bowl all the way over here.
Yeah, he got scared.
He's literally licking every bit of it dry. There is nothing left. This bowl had enchiladas and sweet potatoes in it, and that dog like licked the glass off of the bowl. It was so much. I'll just put it right here. He started licking the bowl over there in the corner. She just gave him his scraps. He was like licking the bowl, and he pushed it all the way over here. So he was licking it. And the bowl somehow moved about 10 feet and made its way over to my chair. It was bumping against my chair for a little bit. But anyways, yeah, so today we're watching the market just do some pre-Fed relaxation. This is not abnormal. It's not bearish at all either. It's actually falling to solid bull support, and the S&P is at bull support. And I've actually just maxed out all my accounts. I can't trade anymore. I have no reason to trade. I've hit consistency lock on some of them. These are past evals. Of the 7 I did trade, 2 of them are evals, 5 of them are funded. And all the funded, whether they're flip days or consistency lock days, which means I can't make any more or it just adds extra days, or just maxing out for profit target, I'm pretty much solid. When am I going to do a meet and greet? I don't know, man. We should do something maybe this summer in Texas. Like we'll do it like a brewery or something. I thought about we had meetups like we have casual meetups every once in a while, like 5 or 10 of us will get together. We'll go drinking or we'll go to a car show. Last time we went to the cars and coffee show as a team, and some people showed up.
I love that. They should ours and coffee.
Cars and coffee's fun. Very fun. We got to turn HTX on Trader Valley. Pain, bro. There's so many traders that live here in Houston. It's crazy. I find so many. And when I talk on my stream, it's like, how many people live in Houston? And there's like, I live in Woodlands. I live in Katy. I live in Galveston. People all over the place. Anyways, let's analyze our monthly maps we talked about before. Remember last week, we brought about a conversation with you guys, or actually 2 weeks ago, we said, well, we got a bear market now. And it was this day right here, the whole way up. It was this green day right here on the chart when I said, yep, bear market's in. And we talked about that this particular day. And then that Friday we crashed out and the market sold and sold and sold. And on this day we said, oh, bull market's back. On this day, we rallied back up into bull territory and we said market was back to bullish. And the last 3 days we've been kind of rallying. Even the downside today is still pretty good. Why bullish? Well, on monthly maps, right? We analyze options over time, and you can see that like leading out through all the way through July, currently even at this price, we are trading deep into bull zone, which is this dark gray area. If it was bearish, it would be structured such as we're trading inside the light gray. So we're trading in the bull zone right now, and the bull zone's getting stronger. Whenever it slopes down like this, it's getting stronger. So overall, market's nice and bullish. I mean, it's super good situation to be in. Let me see if I got the. Let's pull this up and let's get committed traders on here. I thought I had it, but I don't. Commitment of traders. Oops, wrong one. Boom, baby. Let's load it up. We haven't looked at this in a couple weeks, but we said we're going to look at it. Let's see how everybody's trading right now. Let's put this up here, make this big for y'all to see it. Let's delete this one. Okay. Map bigger right here. Okay, cool. So currently, bull side has been liquidating in futures, even in this squeeze we had that went back to all-time highs. But interestingly enough, while there is some selling, the bear side is sort of covering and the dealers are selling out their position. Anytime you have selling and the buying, the market's liquid. So this is actually considered liquid. And liquid markets don't crash, which means in consolidation, we're going to likely continue to run. So commitment of traders is not showing a damning sort of thing, other than there is still a little bit of slight liquidation on the bull side. But as long as this doesn't continue to dump, then the market's still going to probably be okay. Now, again, we're still probably overdue for some kind of selling, but we've sustained at 900,000 net long contracts for a while, many, many, many times. Like August of 2024 until December of 2024, we had the same level we're at now, and we actually, even as far back as December of the previous year, we hung at the same level as the market just stayed bullish. So we're not seeing large amounts of liquidation, which leads to big sell-offs. Right, you need to see the bull side just continually dump their position, and we just barely seen a little bit of it. So that could just be a dip in the road, and that we can still rally for another year from here. Now, there's no setup that's telling me market's in a really weird spot, so it's liquid enough not to crash, at least for there. And monthly maps tell me the same story, that we are pretty bullish on the charts. So pretty decent, right? SpaceX is flying like crazy. Must be adding 100 billion net worth daily. Oh, 100%. I saw his tweet when he's like, it's time to finally buy my volcano lair. Like his evil underground lair. He's at that level now, right? Wait, Apple is inventing AirPods with cameras on them? Wait. What? For what? Like you just got your AirPods in, you want to take pictures or stream or something? Maybe stream from your AirPods? Wait, do they point outward? Are they like going to keep you from like bumping into stuff? Are they like eyes in the back of your head so that way you don't get peripheral vision? You don't get hit by a car or something?
Apple is an advanced AirPods AI rather than letting users snap photos or record videos. The cameras are designed to keep visual data to Siri. This allows the AI to see your surroundings, helping you identify objects, navigate landmarks, or understand your environment. So it sees, not you see.
Oh, so you're like walking around, it's like
Contextual assistance, visual awareness, and judgment control. Yeah.
you're like, Siri, I'm hungry. Matt, there's a KFC right in front of you to the right.
Yeah.
Ah. I kind of want KFC now. Yum,
No.
yum, yum.
I don't like that. Golden Corral.
Golden Corral, yeah.
I bet they put kids.
Hey Siri, which way should I go? You should go forward and then to the left. Oh, watch out, there's a car.
That.
Not bad.
Well,
Not bad. But then you have to walk around with AirPods in your ear. I guess this is one step into the future where it's like you have your augmented reality everywhere you go, eyes, ears, whatever. I mean, I think that's better than carrying around glasses that you got to wear with all that stuff in it. But I mean, it seems like a novelty, but I guess it's part of the future. Anything Apple can do to keep you buying their stuff, their whole, ecosystem thing they got. Well, it is what it is. All right, so trades I made today, guys. Let's talk about it. I made all my trades last night. A monthly hedge for sure is golden. I love monthly hedge for sure. It's so good. So good. We opened. I did nothing. Market dipped to MHP. I built a position around here. I scalped. We dipped. I scalped. We dipped. We scalped. I was done trading by like 7 o'clock. It was really nice. 7:30. Hey, Siri, help me find a baddie. Hey, check out that girl right up there in the corner of the club by herself by the bar. Thanks, Siri. What are my odds? What are my odds of getting her number? Well, your odds currently are 30%. She doesn't look like your typical type. And also, you don't look like hers. How'd you know that, Siri? Well, I was with you for your last 5 dates. You know what I'm saying?
Black.
It's like Black Mirror, like the show. Yeah.
I love it when you say dip. I think
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Yeah. Hey, Siri, I want to buy her a drink. Well, I've been watching her for the last hour. She's drank 2 Cosmopolitans and an Appletini, so get her something sweet. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying. I'm saying that's possible. Hey Siri, what do you think about the girl in the corner? No, she has a boyfriend. He just went to the bathroom.
Bro.
I'm telling you, there's potential in this. Potential. It's a good business idea. It's going to save you a lot of time. Siri's your own wingman at the bar now. I like it. So anyways. Hey, we gonna work out today? Okay. I'm gonna go. Did I get any SpaceX stock? I don't buy stock. I've owned some stock at some points. I'll buy stock options if I want to speculate, but I don't usually buy stock or hold it. No. If I were to invest in the equities market, I will hold index funds that pay dividends, and that's where I'll invest. But I like to diversify rather than pick a stock. So he said, I think she's into you. Make your move. She just slapped you. Please see emergency service about the nosebleed. I've notified an ambulance for you. It'll be on its way in 15 minutes. Also, I have Amazon some gauze wrap. It should be delivered to your house within an hour. Anyways, I longed at MHP. I finished at 7:30 last night, and then this morning, same trades. I didn't do anything else different, but this morning we did a little bit of pre-market selling. I trade off MHP pretty much all morning. Here, I just bought here, traded through liquidity pocket the bull zone, and pulled the plug. And I think everybody in my community made that similar. Either they shorted from there, or they long to there. But when we trade through illiquidity pocket to bull zone top, we usually get out to wait for confirmation and support to keep going. So I got out of there. Resiliences were negative, so that pressure was seen at the start of the day. Once we got to there, I did get out. Once he filled the gap, it had that potential to pull down, and I didn't get caught in that, which was nice. Market fell. I did take a long off MHP to half gap, closed out. Market fell. I logged from here to yellow, closed out. I scalped from there to there, closed out. I had perfect trading today, and it was all micros in this account just to demonstrate. But it's been pretty solid. I'm curious how it's going to play out. There's not a lot of momentum right now, and as much as I still want to keep longing for something to happen, I would probably spend the rest of the day. If I was scalping from here, making S&P 10 points a pop, whatever. But if we lose this MHP, I would just be careful that the market just doesn't fall. You're in no man's land for about 40 points here. Nasdaq is right now in no man's land for 400 points. It's really hard. The potential could fall, and if it does fall, it's probably going to stay there. Probably just done for the day. I mean, I'm pretty happy with where I am. Just be careful that this doesn't break through 76 with some velocity. Nvidia has been selling through MHP this morning. 210 loss was a big sort of like hitting move, right? This is really bad. Well, Apple is doing good. Apple broke to the upside. So there's a balancing act going on. Meta, back to where you started. Meta has a bear liquidity map. Microsoft also bearish. Today, not the cleanest bull setup. ABGO also bearish. Google, solid and decent, but resistance at 375. So not really super bearish, but still bearish. You know what I mean? So the big tech, there's a lot of selling, a lot of rotating out. Amazon is liquid, but with support, the best looking of all of them. And Tesla looks like Amazon. So it's potential for the state to sell a little bit. And, tomorrow we might get back to rallying. So maybe we'll sell, maybe in Fed will sell a little bit. But, I mean, we're still bullish enough. I mean, we did gap up and, do we fill the gap? Who knows? Are we back to chopping around for a while? It's possible. Just be careful. I mean, we still have bullish liquidity map, which means when I zoom out over the next month, we're still probably going up. It'd be nice to see if this sort of gap up sustains tomorrow. So we hold that 300 level for NASDAQ. Would be good, right? For the bigger buller market. S&P kind of the same. We want to kind of stay the trajectory close to like 75.60, 75.70 by tomorrow, which should be good. Losing this yellow line, as we know, 76.11. These are really strong resistance pivots. And if you lose them, it can fall pretty hard. So I don't usually long into them from the bottom, which is another reason why I'm also chilling on the sidelines. We're kind of sitting right on the edge of like a disastrous pivot. And I don't know why mine disappeared, but I got to put it back on here. There. Bad boy. Bad boy. Are you visible in chat? I can see you in chat. What's up? How about echolocation or acoustic spatial mapping? That's kind of cool, right? When your modem and cell phone can plot the room precisely without cameras. Oh, 100%, like navigating in the dark. Yeah, take 2 steps forward, take 1 step to the right. Oh my God, babe, check this out. Watch this. Ready? Hey Siri, where are my keys? I lose my keys. Where's the remote? Hey Siri, where's the remote?
Where's your wallet?
Where's your wallet? Imagine that. I noticed that the remote fell in between the couch cushions an hour ago. Oh, you left your keys in the pants pocket that you just took off. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of cool. Using echolocation in the dark. Hey Siri, the power went out. Where are my flashlights at? Okay, so take 1 step to the left, take 2 steps forward, 3 steps to the right. This is kind of cool. Hey Siri, where's my wife? I don't have any view on gold. That I don't like to give views on gold because I don't know a lot about why it moves. I can just give you a technical read on gold. I'm not the biggest, not being a gold commodity trader, I don't understand fully all the pieces that go into it to give you a solid judgment call. Gold ran up on that crazy run and it's just been pulling back a little bit. And to me, it's been correlating a lot more with the index than it hasn't been lately. As the index has been bottoming out and rallying, gold has been trying to rally as well. Maybe people are just buying all the things, but you can see that gold is moving in waves, just like the index has been moving in waves. So in the big April run up, gold was actually selling off a little bit and the index was moving up. But now that gold sold, it seems to be going up. You know, it relates to dollar. Again, I'm not the expert at it. I just give you a technical read. Which way do I think it's going? I just look at the technicals of it and that's it. Usually the commodity, you have to be an expert at why that thing moves. And there's a million commodities out there and I just never put a lot of expertise in the gold and understanding. It doesn't really correlate a lot with the S&P or the NASDAQ, so I don't really use a lot in my analysis other than when things are moving completely crazily, like huge 1,000-point moves in gold, then I'll pay attention to it. Like, okay, people are throwing their money into it. But any normal sense of a day, it's pretty ignorable as an equities trader. Currently, the liquidity map and structure is bearish from MHP. So gold GLD has a pivot from there, whatever that equates to in gold futures. There's resistance from there. So it's still sort of in a downward. We've kind of rallied up into bearish resistance, and that is the edge. So if gold flips to the other side of this, then you've got a squeeze on the other side back to bullishness, but liquidity map on gold is still bear. So it's kind of like we're trading up into bear resistance here. Like this downward pressure, it's bumping into it. If we break it, it's a big squeeze, but if we hit it, it could still sell off. Technical reason. I would say don't listen to anything I say about gold like I know anything. Who's the best commodity trader you know? Like forever? I've got some friends that are oil traders, but like real, like commodity trader, like not oil futures. They don't trade on Thinkorswim futures. They do oil actual physical trading. So they make oil deals. They actually physically move barrels of oil, and their traders the same way we are, but they just trade differently. Those guys, I mean, there's a guy that a friend of mine knows. They got a $90 million signing bonus to sign on a company for 5 years. So that guy's probably the best oil trader. Signing bonus like that. That guy must bring in billions of volume. That's like a legendary story they told me. I didn't think it was real until I saw the guy pull up in a $2 million car at a sushi place in Houston one time. I was like, all right, yeah, that guy's probably pretty good at that. It was a very, 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 very exclusive McLaren. I think it was an F1 or a P1 or something. It was ridiculous. The original, yeah, the F1 is like a $20 million car or something like that. Yeah, the P1 is like $3 million. Yeah, it was like ridiculous.
Working for corporate America.
Oh no. Like you're talking like oil traders, like people that deal with like billions of dollars worth of oil. It was like a signing bonus. Somebody told me it was $90 million. Some guy in Houston. Oil trader. Yeah. I mean, like for 5 years. He had to work for like 5 years or something for them.
Still, for like,
They were grabbing him from his other company or something. But all my friends that are actually like physical oil traders, they all have money. They all live like bougie lives. They don't trade like we trade. They don't speculate on the market with like betting. You know, they buy oil contracts and bet on up or down. They literally are like, your refinery needs 1 million barrels and you need me to go get it for you. I got a guy. He's got a boat. He'll be here in a week. I'll call him. You know, they do that kind of stuff and they get a cut of this, you know.
it's like a sales deal.
It's physical. You're trading physical. Yeah, they call it physical trade, physical commodities. We trade the contract, which is the commodity grade, like open market, you know, value. But the contract tries to follow that spot value, and that's what's set by the real supply and demand, which is set by those guys. Yeah. Well, my buddy Eric, the one that drives the Porsche, yeah, he has a GT2. I talked to him. He's always like, man, I don't understand you guys that trade futures contracts. He's like, I don't know anything about that. He's an oil trader. They just take the delivery. Yeah, they do that kind of stuff. Or they hedge. They'll hedge for their customers sometimes. Like they'll do occasional hedging. They had a customer that's like, I got a delivery coming, but I need to hedge, you know, the storage of it and all that stuff so it doesn't lose value while I'm storing it. And they're like, yeah, sometimes you got to go out there. And he's like, but I got traders that do that. They're like, hey, we need to hedge this inventory, and the traders go out and buy the contracts or whatever they need to. And he's like, I don't understand how they do it, but they do it. So, you know, so we have conversation with traders. There's so many different kinds of traders. They don't even know what they're like. Prop trading, what's that? Futures contracts? I don't even touch it. But like, but you're a trader. Yeah, but mostly like a dealer, like a deal. Cattlemen do the same. Yeah. You can do the same thing with cattle. You can buy futures for that. The physical traders, dude, they make buttload of money, and they don't make it from being speculative investors like we are. They make it from just knowing people and making connections and knowing where their inventory is and how to get it and how to transfer it and how to move it, how to store it. Do I trade during news? I don't like to trade during news. Now, I like to trade before and after. I'll trade up into the news, but when the news is happening, I just don't. I don't want to gamble on randomness. I've always learned in the years of trading that when the news does happen, the effect of the news is fully random. There is no way. There is no way to predict the outcome of the news. No way. Nothing. Check my email for something real quick. Hold on. One second, I gotta send a email to me real quick. All right. If you're asking me what I want to trade today, I would say I'm going to let the market pull a little lower, and then I would long from it. With the S&P pulling back, negative arb, it's not really, arbitrage is kind of not the best, but it's really close to zero. I mean, it could be better, but MHP usually holds. I mean, I'd still be willing to long from this. It's just that yellow resistance is always really strong. Got the push down from here and the pull up from here, which is good. And monthly res is still positive. So this might still want to hold to do end of the day rally for sure. I don't know. NASDAQ will maybe flush, but I hope that NASDAQ knocks those longs out of the picture. Maybe flushes. Worst case scenario, we bounce here. and we get some play inside of here. If we fall to here, I wouldn't bet that we turn up to there. I would take a couple scalps at the bottom and be done. Only 8% of days do close below this green line, and 92% of days close above. So I'm always trying to find trades that get me back above these support pivots, these green lines here. We call them reskinnable bands, TV band for short. Somebody says they think they find it easier to control the news than to predict it. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, your politicians are all traders. Why would anybody want to go become a politician for a 6-figure salary if they all have mega yachts in Miami? I wonder where they make their money from. Politicians hanging out on Billionaires Row sort of thing. Like what? Like what's going on there? You're a public servant. How are you making that money? Anyways, pumpy time. I would say that right now it doesn't. I don't feel like if I were to feel the flow out, it still feels there's downward pressure. The couple of failures we've had to produce any sort of bigger run have me believe that if I didn't want to buy the dip, I'd let it go lower. But if this is a pre-Fed sale day, I wouldn't be so aggressive to want to long for it to do this in the same day. I know these are going to be strong pivots to bounce from. If we get this bull zone, MHP, hedge pressure all at the same spot, which is really strong support through this cluster, I would long here just for a scalp and close out, or I would long here to bet that we close above here. So I'd play all of this just to bet that we don't sell beyond that. It'd be very weird for us to drop that far. That's another 400 points too. That's a lot for NASDAQ. It's probably not going to happen. But anything's possible in the last half of the day. If S&P loses MHP and then tanks out, then we could fall, down into this area. Again, I would still bet that we don't break bull supports. So inside of here, what I like to do is just tell myself, I don't want to be too greedy to take every dip I can find. The smarter dips are to take the right plays at the right spot. Now, while this might still bounce there all day and maybe make its way back, again, I don't think we're going to breach all-time highs leading the Fed. And so while I've made as much money as I did trading this, I think it's kind of overdone for the day. If you ask me what I still wanted to do, I'd still be taking the same stab at the same pivot all day long. MHP, always, always, always. And if we lose, then I'm out quick, and then I just wait. And then I grab those pivots there. So if I invalidate once, I'm good. I'll get out of the way. Who's Nancy? Some trader. She used to be a politician. When I take most of my night trades, right. So usually in the first hour or two, I analyze the market. And if monthly hedge pressure is nearby or hedge pressure is nearby on the overnight, then I'll trade it. Last night, we opened within 100 points of it. So I'm like, yeah, it's good. So I just basically did my own thing, waited, and then we fell. And I'll try to get at least 1 or 2 trades if I can within the first couple hours. I don't usually trade any time past midnight. I try to be like in bed by that time if I can. I don't have other meetings going on. But I'm usually done by 8 or 9 o'clock if I do trade at night. And the only reason I have been trading more at night now, never before, is because the overnight is the only time the market is stable without Trump tweeting stuff about Iran, right? All the Iran problems seem to come out during US hours. So I don't have a lot of fear in the overnights. It's more technical than anything in the overnights than it is news driven. So I don't have a lot of fear that I'm going to get some, blowout Iran news in the middle of the night on Asia session. Iran's still sleeping, right? Iran is in Africa, Europe vertical, not Asia. So when Asia markets open, they're still sleeping in Iran. So that's, Israel, Iran, they're all sleeping over there. We're not trading. So Trump's probably sleeping too because he's an old man. So around Asia time, you don't have anybody really doing much. It's nighttime in Iran. So nighttime in Israel, right? So at that time, it's like, okay, whew, cat's away, the mice will play. You know what I mean? It's a safer time to trade without, these guys firing rockets at these guys, and these guys firing rockets at these guys. And Trump's fighting with this guy. And this press conference here, Iranian foreign minister says this. All these guys are sleeping, right? It's the perfect time between Globex open and roughly about midnight. The market's just been so clean lately. Does that make sense? That's why I've been making a lot of my trades at night. Because it's the most comfortable I've been since this Iran crap has started. And I learned this the first time around when Trump was at war with China, the trade war. Not this time. You guys are new traders. Allow me to introduce you to 2016, Trump's first presidency. If you guys weren't trading back then, I was. From 2016 to 2020, Trump picked another fight with the world. Everybody that's like this year, was like, you remember the tariffs when Trump was doing tariffs? And I'm like, gather around, kids. Let me tell you a story. We had the same crap 8 years ago. Same stuff, same president, same effect, same fight. Charts even look the same. It's crazy. Right? You guys remember the tariffs this year? Tariffs. Market rallies, stabilizes, then we fall, then we retrace, then we crash, then we W up, and then we rally. That's what we did here, right? Allow me to introduce you to 2018. Let's go all the way back in time to when Trump did the same thing back then. It's very funny, but you can almost line up the two drawings to look like almost exactly the same. Look at this. Same stuff, right? Market topped out, fell, consolidated, crashed, then rallied, right? Like the same exact thing, like it's the same exact playbook. You can almost let's just put them side by side. Tell me you guys, yeah. It's crazy, right? It's like the same exact chart. Anyways, we had the same thing happen back then, right? It's 2018. Same crap. I remember waking up and trading and talking to my friends and talking to my stream, talking to my community. We were much, much, much smaller, 8 years ago. Might have had less than 100 people watching the stream. I remember sitting there dealing with the same thing. God, it's manipulated every day, manipulating the same thing, the same chart, the same, like, God, when's this going to end? And I learned that in that time. Now, China, unfortunately, Asia session, the U.S. would fight in the daytime, and then Asia would continue to fight at night. So that was a lot different. The only really safer time to trade was kind of like early morning, which was like when European markets were a little more steady. That's when everyone else was sleeping. Once China was done and went to bed, European was open. So pre-market, right, between midnight and like 8 a.m., markets were kind of clean. When it's U.S. and China, you didn't even get a safe trade overnight. Because it was like in the daytime, it's like, fuck China. And then nighttime, it's like, fuck US. And then it's like, everywhere you look, it was, you never got a break. And so I learned back in the day is that you want to kind of time your trades in between when things were crazy and then kind of find sweet spots when they weren't. This time around, Trump was fighting with Europe mostly with the first trade war. And then, of course, right now, us fighting with Iran is also in that Europe, Africa sort of, right, time zone. So you're in that kind of post-Asia, Europe market. That doesn't start getting active until like midnight, right? So you're pretty safe after our market closes and before their market opens. So you get a nice little window between Globex open and midnight. And it's been really nice. And that's the only reason I am trading at night. I don't like to trade at night. I like to hang out and chill and kind of, live my life at night. But also when Trump is president, you get these 4-year bursts of, that's when you make the best money, right? Like all these trading competition I'm doing, I'm trading at night because of that. I really wish I wouldn't have to do that, but the first one was all about China. Pickle, hey, you leave her alone. Let her work. How did our system perform in the 22 bear market? Well, we had an app. So Rocket Scooter came out in 2022, but we had an app before that. In the 2022 bear market, I did pretty good. Everything was manual. Hey, come here. You're gonna sit with me. Come here. Come here. I got some food for you. Here. What? Hey, candy. I lied. Oh, you shut up. You be good. Stop bothering her. All right, guys. Hit that form. We got that form going out. Don't forget to fill it out. Pickle, say hello to chat. Say hello to everybody. I will give you one piece of food so that you calm down. Okay. No. Yeah. You calm down. What if I not pull up instead of pickle? But I make him get some food and she just runs over here. Food? Here, you're gonna sit behind me, dude. Sit right here. Calm down. He's like growling at her while she's trying to work, man. Never get a break. Baby's always crying. Don't yell at Pickle. He's got to be yelled at sometimes. He's a bad boy. He's a needy boy. She's trying to work and he just goes. Like, we can always play with you, bro. Used to when he was a baby. Look, let me show you what he's doing in the chair. When he was a baby, he used to sit behind me really comfortably. And like, he would just sit there when I work. Look at him now. Look, hold on, wait. Hold on, don't go anywhere, bud. You'll see right here. You'll see. Oh wait, y'all have to see all the way back here. If y'all can see, he's just literally just chilling there but he's so big now.
When I would travel for work, you'd have to move behind.
Yeah. Yes, I am what you made me. Okay. So, a couple of rules we have for trading. Below this green line, these lower risk interval bands, we don't short below it, even though the market's continuing to sell off. There's a 4% chance, 8% chance. Yeah. 92% chance and 8% chance. Yeah, that's it. That we finish up in one of these places. It's more likely to finish up there rather than here. But because of that, we don't short below it. We don't try to fade it further. It's irrational. I usually sit out. Below DD band, I will usually long on strong pivots only and do nothing in between, which is why inside of here, there's no trades. Here's a good setup. There's a good setup for both of those plays. And if we fall through here, S&P's broken through that. And again, there's no pivots until way down lower. So we're going to chill for the rest of the day. I made my money, had no losing trades, which is good. All trades are winners. And I made a lot of trades today. Once I came on the stream, I already made a bunch, but I did most of my trades with micros just to kind of demonstrate, but it's been pretty good. Rolling all my accounts forward to get payouts. This one firm I'm trading with, I got 42,000 in payouts, and it hasn't been a month yet. So this has been my first month funded. And so that's been pretty good. Yeah, let me check something really quick. Yeah. Okay, hold on, I gotta do something here. Winners announced? Not yet. 232 entries. What do we got? Giveaway time. Who? Oh yeah. Okay. I need to talk to him. I do. I need to text him tonight. Okay. Give me a second. Wait, today is Tuesday. Oh, today's not Wednesday. Hold on. Let me delete that. You said time here. Oops. Oh, yeah, sorry. I mean, hold on, Thursday. Cool. All right. Now we wait. Lunchtime trading is always sometimes uneventful, sometimes boring, sometimes awesome. Today, it's a mix of boring and uneventful and not so awesome. So not a lot going on right here. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I was answering some questions about hedge pressure. People ask a lot. We're starting to make a lot of splash on social media. People are starting to watch our trading, right, and see kind of like the stuff that we're doing. And I get a lot of questions asking me like, what is hedge pressure? What is this? What are you doing? You know, so I'm getting really excited to want to answer those questions. If you guys have any questions about anything I'm doing, feel free to ask. I got me here for like 5 more minutes. Congratulations to the winners. Excellent. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We managed to get this channel up super duper high in subs. I think we got, geez, how many subs we got now? 65.8. Dang. Pretty good. Congratulations, winners. Oh, how did Roxy perform during 2022? Yeah, I forgot to finish answering the question. So I did fairly well as a trader, personally. Rocket Scooter as a platform wasn't built until it was released in 2022, and it was actually released at the soft launch for Rocket Scooter was in April of 2022 for like existing people from our community, and then we actually hard launched to the public in September. So we had an app that we built in 2020 that was like our basic app. It had hedge pressure, zones, which we used to call walls, and then resilience. That was it. And it didn't have everything we have now. We didn't have liquidity maps. We didn't have understanding of any of that. We had no idea that liquidity pockets would be so strong. It took many years to understand the power of what it was that we had made. But at the time, I had basic hedge pressure, I had walls, and they weren't organized in liquidity maps yet. And then we had resilience, and that's it. And so leading up to when the app was created back here in 2020, it was doing fairly well and fairly well here. Hedge pressure bounces were really strong pivots, and did very well, actually. So the market, and again, bear markets aren't necessarily the best, or they're not necessarily like the hardest markets to trade. They're not the best gauge of like a system's, when you have a system you're testing the integrity of, you're going to like stress test it. It's not really stress testing a system, because bear markets, people think that they crash, but crash market like a COVID or something is much different than a bear market. Like rolling up and rolling down and rolling up and rolling down. Bear markets are more choppy than anything. They trade just like a choppy market. And you guys watch me, my million challenge was done in a choppy market. I excel in these kind of markets. When markets are up and down and up and down, I do so well in those kind of environments. Environments that are really hard to trade, to be real, the hardest environments to trade are environments like this, where it just goes straight up without reason. This is very easy to trade. Even though it's choppy, it's fairly easy to trade, especially with like the style of pivots and stuff that we do. And crash markets are impossibly hard. So in an environment like this, every system should fall apart. Rocket Scooter or any kind of system is not going to do well when the market's irrationally selling. Most bear markets aren't irrationally selling, though. They just have selling pressure, and they have waves on the way up and the way down. And so you get just as much bullishness as you do bearishness. So more than half the time, more than half the time, a bear market trades just like a bull market. You'll feel no difference, I promise. Once you go through your first real bear market, I'm talking like real bear market, right? Where GDP is negative or growth is negative and unemployment's up and you're now in a bear economy. The bear market runs, we call them bear market rallies or whatever, in the middle of the whole selling. These things trade just like these things. They don't trade any different. They feel exactly the same. The flow feels the same. It looks and acts the same. So it's like, even on the way down, it may take a hit for 2 or 3 days, but then you've got like this clarity in here. And I actually spend more than half the time still longing the market, which still allows me to catch those runs. So during 2022, we didn't have Rocket Scooter in its fullest capacity, right? We had just launched the platform with, basic tools here, but we didn't have liquidity map fully drawn out. Like, we didn't really have the probabilities and the back test to really know what we were dealing with. It took a couple of years for it to finally sort of really take its stride. So like by 2023, 2024, monthly maps were done, the probabilities were known, liquidity maps were done, and then since then it's just been solid. And since then, you guys have been watching me trade, winning all these trading competitions and doing that, because once I finished the understanding of this, then it got really solid. But in 22, it's still pretty good. I mean, it almost traded like a bull market half the time, which is pretty good. Anywho, guys, I got to run. It's 12:30. Got Ash here to hang out with you guys for the afternoon, and you guys can come chill with him. I will see you tomorrow. As always, don't forget to like the channel, subscribe to the channel, like the stream, and we shall see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session stream. How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. I hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Just going to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Good afternoon, Leo Trading. Good afternoon, ES Futures. Adity Gamer, what's up? Jenny, what's up? Rod, good afternoon. ET1 Invest, good afternoon. And Ascent, how are you doing today? G Peralta, what's up? NQ, how are you today? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. My day is going very well. My week is starting off green. Today was a flat day for me. We're going to discuss that in a moment. Just going to want to take a moment to say what's up to everybody and see how everybody's doing today. Tris, what's up? TT Trading, good afternoon. Epictus, how are you? DECU, MFTV, good afternoon. AOFX, how are you today? Trading Gems, good afternoon. Miss Trend Surfer, how are you today? Ezra, what's up? P Long, good afternoon. How are you? Abhishek, what's up? How are you doing today? Feed MFTV, how are you? Reading the Numbers, good afternoon. Kush NQ, good afternoon. Trevor, happy Tuesday. How's your day going so far? What's up, everyone? Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. Let's see how everybody's week is starting off so far. While you all do that, before we even take a look at any price action, I want to come down here and take a look at this right here. All right. Starting off with some 2s. All right, that's okay. Couple 1s in there as well. Well, listen, no matter where you're at in the week, clean slate. Focus up. Manage the risk. Conduct the process. Okay? Always be process driven. Allow the results to be a byproduct. Okay? Always prioritize risk management and focus up on every single opportunity. But first things first. Economic calendar. I specifically wanted to go over this because of what we have tomorrow. We have Fed funds rate, FOMC, right? So tomorrow is clearly going to be important. I don't know if any of the earlier hosts already talked about it, but correct me if I'm wrong. That's Walsh's first FOMC conference, correct? Right? So the new Fed chair, Walsh, people are probably going to want to hear from him. People are going to want to see his stance and see how he can conduct the Fed Reserve. So, in my opinion, I think that we'll deal with some indecisive or consolidation leading up to FOMC. And now I'm referring to what we're currently dealing with. So, for example, I think the move on for today already happened, right? We had some SMT at the highs. So take a look at this. Take a look at this. 12:30 from yesterday to 7:15 this morning. 12:30 from yesterday to 7:15 this morning. Right? So ES failed to run above these highs while NQ did run above these highs. Immediately right after this bearish SMT, we create a bearish breaker with a bearish fair value gap. Right? So for the individuals that did trade, Was this your trade today? Yes or no? Let's see if anybody in chat caught this before I move forward. Chat, type yes or no. Did anybody catch this short? This was clearly the reversal heading into New York Open. Very clear bearish SMT at the highs. Right after the bearish SMT, we changed direction decisively, right? Because we create a bearish fair value gap as we're creating the bearish breaker. At New York Open, we come up, we retest it, get rejected from it, and then decisively move lower. Who was able to frame the shorts this morning? Let's see. Okay, couple yeses in there, couple nos, pretty 50-50. All right. We also had the equal lows down here to work with, right? So now let's just go into the different sessions and same analysis, but review this in a different framework. Ready? Right, heading into New York Open, the only form of liquidity that we have here is Asia lows, and specifically seeing that they are equal lows, the move lower makes even more sense to try to at least target Asia to start the day. Okay. Couple additional points that I want to make about this is, let's get back out here. All right, so before I hand it out, I'm handing the mic over to you guys, so I'm going to ask you the question. When you're thinking about the different phases of price delivery, right? Consolidation, retracement, expansion, reversal, any one of these phases of price delivery, after we see a 4% move higher, right, we would consider that expansion because it's very one-directional price action. What would we consider happens after expansion? What is your first thought after you see expansion? What type of price would you think would occur after you see expansion? Right, so here's your expansion here, right? Very directional price, right? After expansion comes consolidation or retracement. Okay, so now you can see the consolidation here. You can see them take liquidity above that range and then retrace some of yesterday's move. Just thinking about the different phases of price delivery, after expansion, it is higher probability to think that we're going to get some form of consolidation or retracement. Thinking that you're going to go from expansion to expansion, that's lower probability than thinking you're going to go expansion to consolidation or retracement. Okay? Just thinking about the different phases of price delivery. And this is that example right here. A 4% move higher, right? Right here. Nearly 1,200 points in one direction. It makes complete sense that they set up a accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Specifically considering hold on, maybe I can get this drawing correct. I keep getting stuck on the marker. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, here we go. Specifically considering the SMT at the highs. That's what I was waiting to say. You get the consolidation, you get the manipulation, you see the SMT, and then you see the retracement. Okay, so just understanding the different phases of price delivery and then using SMT as the market tipping its hand saying, here, this is what we're doing today. And now you're getting that move lower, right? So this was the short from up here, and that's why I asked if anybody was able to frame this. In my opinion, since here, we have been getting the retracement of yesterday's move, and it's very clear, right? We have a flat candle bottom right here, along with a gap that has yet to be filled. Right, so in terms of a target, so chat, that leads me to my next question. I want to see what your prediction is, okay? Type a 1 in chat if you think we are going to fill the new week opening gap. This right here. Type a 1 in chat if you think price is going to fill this gap. Doesn't matter if it's on ES or NQ, both of them have it. Type a 1 in chat if you think we're going to fill this gap. Type a 2 in chat if you think we're going back to the highs. From here, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is the most logical? Today was pretty much a waterfall down. Isn't that best for your trailing? If anybody caught this short, they probably banked. Without a doubt, this was a very quick move lower. Yeah, if you caught this short, congratulations. Okay? Congratulations. Hi, Ash. Please check your DM. I haven't received my account. Anytime I've ever ran a giveaway, the giveaway winners have gotten their accounts, and I can confirm that the giveaway winners have received their accounts. So I'm not sure what you're asking for. All right, so 1 or 2, and it looks like majority ones. Yeah, majority ones. Majority ones. Ash, you said profitable trader, stand up. Seeing you sit down is a bit confusing. It's a little misleading, isn't it? I had to sit today. I guess I'm unprofitable because I'm sitting now. So today's going to be a sitting day. Ash, what's the most common question your students ask? What misunderstanding do beginners repeatedly have about consistency? The misconception they have is how much work it's going to take to actually achieve this business. Everybody has a very unrealistic time frame. They want to reach their goals right now. And just like anything in life, anything worthwhile takes time. Right? Like, very simply put, we could change the terms, but like, let's think about a doctor, right? A doctor goes to school and pays tuition for about, what, 11 years before ever getting a source of income? So why do you think that the market should pay you the first time you try trading? I don't know. I don't know. People have a very unrealistic time frame, okay? And that's going to change your execution, right? Just focus on conducting your process, getting as much data as you can, and give yourself time. All right. Very good question. Ash, can you share your view about gold? Yeah, let's take a look. All right, here you go. So we must have talked about gold yesterday because my analysis is already here. Ready? When we're sweeping a swing low on the daily time frame, I look to see if there's any kind of bullish reaction that occurs there. If there is, then I think that price goes from the swing low back internal to fill a gap. This is how I create a bias, right? So we could even write this out real quick. Let's write this out real quick. Right? So this is all that I do on a daily time frame. I look at swing lows, swing highs, or FEGs. Right? So same exact thing goes for... Oh, I can't copy this, or... Hold on. There we go. I think I can copy it in here. Yep. Alright, so when price is at a bullish FEG and has a bullish reaction, then I'll target a swing high. Right, so we could just keep going down the list. We're going to need this 2 more times because now we need swing high and has a bearish reaction. Move back internal to a bullish FEG. Let me write this out. Give me 2 more seconds. All right. This is all that I do when I create a bias. This is it. When price is at a swing low and has a bullish reaction, then I'm looking for a move back internal to a bearish FEG. Swing low, bullish reaction, target, bearish FEG. Okay. When price is at a bullish FEG and has a bullish reaction, then I'm going to target a move to a swing high. Okay. When price is at a swing high and has a bearish reaction, then I target a move back internal to a bullish FEG. And then lastly, when price is at a bearish FEG and has a bearish reaction, then target a move back to a swing low. So notice how I'm just using swing points and FEGs. Swing point to an FEG. FEG to a swing point. Swing point to an FEG. FEG to a swing point. We're just looking at gaps and swing points. That is it. So, that is what's currently happening here on gold. We just ran below a swing point. We just had a bullish reaction. Therefore, I would target this location. All right. A couple more notes about that. Notice how I did not mention any other time frame. A lot of individuals get stuck with information overload. They sit there and think, oh, is the 4-hour time frame better than the daily? Is the 1-hour time frame better than the daily? Right? I don't compare time frames. I just use one higher time frame, one intermediate time frame, one lower time frame. So I don't compare the daily to the 4 hour because that would just be confusing. I create an idea from the daily time frame and then I execute that during the day. So for gold, I would have gone in looking for a long position to target this. Ash, has it not already reached the FVG? It just barely did, right? But it still has more to fill. There's more area to rebalance. All right, and so let's also take a look at NQ and ES because that'll also help understand my perspective for moving forward. All right, so currently on NQ and ES, I'm waiting to see today's daily candle closure. Specifically because it's the third candle of the FVG formation. Right? This could be a bullish FVG right here. If today's daily candle leaves this gap open. Okay? If today's daily candle leaves this gap open, then tomorrow I'm looking for bullish SMT at previous day low to get long and target all-time highs. Just because of that way that I create a bias that I just mentioned there on the last chart. If we can get the bullish SMT inside of a bullish FVG, then we could look for a continuation higher, and FOMC could be the driver. FOMC could be the driver. All right, so for today and for the rest of the session, I am going to be patient. What I want to see is I want to see this bullish FEG get created on the daily time frame for both NQ and ES. If that happens, then I'm going to look at previous day low and I'm going to search for SMT there. If SMT occurs at that location, then I'll grab a bullish change in the state of delivery to get long and target new all-time highs. So, any questions about that? Any questions about that? Before we move on in the segment, type any questions or information regarding any of that analysis into chat. We can go over it. But just a quick review of today's action and what to look forward for. Quick update on FOMC, new Fed chair. That way we're prepared for tomorrow. Ash, bro, what achievement are you proud of that has nothing to do with money? How do you stay humble after successful periods? Something that has nothing to do with money? Finding the correct partner. Having a healthy family and a healthy life. That has nothing to do with finances, and the one thing that I'm happiest about. Get a good partner and you are set for life. Let me tell you. Couldn't be more thankful for the wife. Couldn't be more thankful for the family. Very happy about how healthy we are and our day-to-day life. Couldn't be happier, to be honest. Ash, do you think this week we're going to see NQ at 3,200? 3,200 is what? New all-time highs? Oh, even past new all-time highs. FOMC could be the driver, and this is what I'm looking for. So, if we could leave this bullish FEG here on the daily time frame, then I'm going to look for SMT at previous day low to target new all-time highs. Do we make it to 32K? I don't know about that. I don't have a crystal ball, so I'm not sure about that. But this is what I'm looking for moving forward. A sweep of previous day low into this fair value gap to then get long for new all-time highs. Ash, for this PM session, are you looking for longs or shorts off? So for the current action right now, let's see. Took out the lows. They both took out the lows. So I'm not too interested in here. I would have rather seen SMT at this location to think that maybe we get some sort of retracement for this PM session. But both of them took out the lows here. So, in my opinion, for this PM session, I would think that things are just going to fizzle out. And what I mean by that is this right here. Ready? Something like this. Non-directional, no real decisive move, more of a consolidation sideways, right? Just kind of fizzle out, no major move. Thinking that FOMC is going to be the driver tomorrow. Like, I would think that this is going to happen more than this is going to happen. So, just thinking about the economic calendar, thinking about FOMC. I didn't even mention, which I should have, when we were reviewing the economic calendar, it's a shortened week too. So chat, please remember that Friday is a bank holiday. All right, so we have FOMC tomorrow at 2 p.m. And then we also have a bank holiday on Friday. So please remember that as well. All right. So non-directional, indecisive kind of consolidation chop from here is what I would think. More along the lines of this. Take out the high, take out the low. Kind of just fizzle out. You know, the only thing that changes that, obviously, we have all seen, you know, Trump and his capabilities. If he comes in with some kind of new news that we haven't heard of before, we all know how that moves the market. So unless that happens, I think that we just fizzle out. We just kind of consolidate the rest of the session into FOMC tomorrow. And so that also aligns with my actions. I have no interest in taking any risk this PM session. So you can already see that I'm not even logged into the account. I've already chosen the side of patience. Patience, patience, patience. Patience is truly a virtue. So, chat, any other questions, any other information, please feel free to throw it in chat. gladly willing to go over any portion of this business. We can sit here and tape read. We can go over any kind of Q&A. We can talk about anything to do with this trading business. So feel free to throw any type of question. Patience, yeah. Patience is truly a virtue. Truly. Can you review your AM trade? I did not take a trade today, so we could take a look at this. I believe you're probably referring to what I put on social media. And what I put on social media, it's going to have the same information that I just explained, because that's the logic that I've been viewing price today. All right, so for example, I still don't believe there's a reason anybody should have long today. All right, so this is what I put on social media. Right here was this right here. Okay. And now, in my opinion, taking this as a long does not make sense. Okay. In my opinion, nobody should have taken this long, even though we had a bullish change in the state of delivery after sweeping Asia lows. In my opinion, it does not make sense to take this long simply because, one, I told you this explanation here. So I started today's review with this right here, explaining that after expansion comes consolidation or retracement. Just thinking about the different phases of price delivery, it doesn't make sense to be longing up here, specifically after we just created a bearish setup that has bearish SMT. So look at the bearish breaker here that has a bearish fair value gap aligned with it, and look at the bearish SMT that occurred here. All of these things are saying it's not time to long right now. Bearish SMT at the highs. Bearish change in the state of delivery. Bearish imbalance. None of that says go long. Right? So looking at this right here on a 5-minute time frame, in my opinion, there is no logic confirming this idea. So, and that's what I would like everybody to take home here today, is that the logic that you provide to your decision making is way more important than any kind of price action pattern, right? Like seeing this on the screen does not justify taking a trade. The logic of seeing the weakness with the SMT, the logic of needing to see some kind of retracement after a 1,200 point day, knowing those things are going to save you from taking this loss right here. Because look at what happens. We go lower. Right? So all I'm trying to say is do yourself a favor and provide logic to your decision making. Don't go into the charts and simply trade price action patterns. Okay? That's what I would have to say about that. And that is the same review that you saw on social media as well. Because that's how I viewed today. You could even go and ask my live stream from this morning. That's what I was saying in real time at New York Open on the live stream. So Ash, tell us about your story. How long have you been depending on trading alone, and any other streams of income, if you don't mind. Yeah, we could talk about it. To give you a timeline, it started back in college. Okay, so I was about 20 years old when I started working as a New York State arbitrator. So for an insurance company, when one car got into an accident with another car, and those two insurance companies could not agree who was at fault, they would then go to an arbitrator to make that decision for them, a third-party arbitrator to help them with decision making. That's what I was doing as a full-time job. So that's what we did coming out of college, and that was a full-time salary. So that meant, benefits, 401k contributions, the whole nine. And that is what interested me in trading right there. The moment in time where I looked at my paycheck and I was, realizing some of my money is going somewhere else other than in my pocket, I said, where is my money going? And then I started looking into 401ks, IRAs, and then that's where trading came and the whole nine. So the idea of trading came from getting a full-time job. And in my opinion, I've said this a million times, I'll continue to keep saying it, you have to have multiple sources of income. Okay? Your main source of income, that should cover your entire day-to-day life. Your well-being, your health, your family, the whole nine. It should be your stability, right? Your main source of income should cover all of your bills and some. Then, go get a second job. Yes, work more. I literally mean work more, right? If you want to learn this business, work more. Plain and simple. And, there's people around here that could verify this because they were there during that moment in time. But after working the full-time job, we would then go drive Uber during the weekends, right? Working a second job to then finance our business, right? Because it takes money to make money. You need to have money to even risk, right? But in my opinion, I don't think you should risk your well-being. And that's why I'm saying your main source of income is for your family and your bills and your well-being. Your second job funds your trading. And now I'm specifically saying that because when you know the money that you're using is supposed to be used for trading, you're not going to be fearful. When you go into risk, you're going to want to risk instead of being fearful of risk because you know that the money was supposed to be used on risking. That was the purpose of it, right? So multiple sources of income, and that should carry out for the rest of time. That doesn't change. So I still don't solely depend on trading, right? And it's now been 10 years later, okay? And even 10 years later, I would still sit here and say multiple sources of income. And this is the thing that I usually tell everybody. Type this into Google right now. On average, how many sources of income does a millionaire have? Let me know what it says. Right? Anybody you can think of. Anybody you can think of. Right? Like, why? Think about this, right? Do you think LeBron has made more money from playing basketball or from other sources of income? Do you think he's made more money selling a shoe or playing basketball? Which one? It's going to be selling a shoe, even though he's meant to be playing basketball. And why would somebody that is that prestigious and that good at basketball even bother having another source of income? He's just being financially responsible. He's diversifying. Same thing goes here. Nothing changes here. Nothing changes. It's the same thing here. Did hear a little beep there, chat, so I'm just going to take a quick break and say, make sure to check the chat. Looks like a form is currently dropping. Let's go. Let's go. Love to see it. Take a look at the form. Nice little PM session opportunity. Looks like price is just fizzling out here. We're really not moving in any direction. So, like I said, patience is probably a virtue right now. I wouldn't really expect a lot out of price. We could gladly keep going over these Q&As, but I don't think anything much is going to happen here with price. There was another portion of that question that I meant to get to. Maybe it was the realistic time frame too, right? Talking about the journey. It was trial by fire for a handful of years. So this is not something where you just come in and hit the lottery. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of education. You're going to have to become the best loser. The best loser wins. Simply because you're going to have to fail to learn, right? You're going to have to blow an eval to learn from that experience. You're going to have to lose a trade to learn that experience. You're going to have losing streaks to learn that experience. Okay? Simply because that is the normal experience of day trading. You have wins, you have losses, you have win streaks, you have losing streaks. You blow accounts, you make payouts. You're going to see every single side of this business. So, get used to it. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. Because then it's going to help you execute. Right? So, be okay with learning from every single scenario. Don't get so caught up on losing. Don't get so caught in your emotions that you can't move forward. Learn from every single scenario, right? Like, you're going to lose an account in your first year, your 5th year, your 10th year, your 20th year, because that is the normal experience of trading. People go on losing streaks. People go on winning streaks. People blow accounts. People make payouts. That's what trading is, right? So, like, if you come across a person that says, you know, I never blow accounts anymore, you know, I'm always on a winning streak, right? I would run for the hills. I would run in the opposite direction. Okay? So, just be willing to learn from every single experience. Keep moving forward no matter what. Don't let anybody deter you from that. Continue to keep taking steps forward. Ash, how many max losses do you take in a day? I only have one max loss because I set a maximum limit per day. So I'm currently okay with risking about $1,000 per day. If I lose $1,000, I'm done for the day. That's my risk management. I have limits for it. So there's only one opportunity to have a max loss. The moment that I have a $1,000 loss, then I'm done for the day. So it's an amount per day for me. And that's why you can't depend on trading only. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to get across here. Is this is going to be a roller coaster. You're going to have ups, you're going to have downs, you're going to have lefts, rights, the whole nine. So if you think that this is stable, you got to prepare for the unknown. You have to prepare for the unknown, and you do that by diversifying the income. Yo, Ash Trades, how are you? Andy Wills, what's up? My day's going great. Good afternoon. How's your week going? What's up with you? How are you? Good to see you again. Very excited to get back on here with you all, having another phenomenal PM session. We have FOMC coming up tomorrow. We have a bank holiday on Friday. So currently what I'm looking at is a whole bunch of nothing. I think for the PM session, we are just going to keep consolidating. I don't think there's going to be any decisive price action because of FOMC. So I just think we're going to keep fizzling out. And for that reason, I have no interest in any risk because I think we're just going to keep doing this. It's not really going to go anywhere. So for that reason, I have no interest in participating. How important is it to network with other traders? In my opinion, that's why I show up every single day. I quite literally have been live streaming for multiple years to gain more experience, right? So you'll see me say this in prior live streams if you watch any of the recordings. I personally believe that getting more perspectives provides more learning opportunities, right? So if there's 100 people in a room, you could potentially have 100 different perspectives on one given situation, which allows you to think more, which allows you to gain more perspective. It provides more experience. And that's why I always show up to these live streams. That's why I go back and forth with all of you. Because getting to see those frameworks, getting to see those thought processes, it's a learning experience. It's a learning experience. So I think you gain more experience being around more people, and you always want to put yourself in a room where you're the smallest in the room, or at the lowest part of the ladder. You always want to be reaching higher, right? So I love learning from other people. I love gaining more experience, more perspectives. That's why I hop on here to talk to everybody every single day. Easy money on shorts. Okay, are you short right now? Are you currently making money on shorts? Is that what's going on? From 870, shorted this morning. Very nice job. Sounds like you're in deep profit then. Shorted from 870, so should be nicely in the profit. Very nice job. Trader007, good to see you again. Hopefully you have a great evening. Ash, I want to network with you. How could I? We're doing that right now. That's what this live stream is. Let's go back and forth right now. Let's talk. Let's figure it out. Let's figure this thing out. Do you skip FOMC day? I have skipped FOMC day quite a lot this year. In 2026, I specifically started off the year stating that I was going to try to find more opportunities, try to find more models. I don't believe I've traded on FOMC yet this year, but maybe we'll take a look at it tomorrow. We'll see, but leading up to this, I have been skipping FOMC. I have a question. I won the account. How will I manage to get the credentials? They email you the credentials. Are we streaming on Friday? Actually, that's a good question. That's a good question. Let me check. I don't know if one of the back end guys already know that answer, but I'm going to go check if you don't. Are we streaming on Friday? Good question. Good question. I should have an answer shortly. Let's see. Yes, just ending it early? Perfect. Thank you very much, Trevor. What time are you thinking? How early? We are ending... What is this? 11:30 a.m. Nice. Thank you very much. All right, chat. Note it. So, Friday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to end the live stream because of the bank holiday. So, remember the early closure on Friday. Ash, were you using the same setups last year that you're using this year? Yes. And then I also added the initial balance. So I was always looking for reversals. So this is what I was always doing right here. Okay, New York Open for time. I told you how I create a bias. Then I look for a key level with SMT, and then a change in the state of delivery. That's what I was always doing. I am still doing that this year. Then I also added an additional tool to the tool belt called the initial balance. And I'll leave that to our good friend, Mr. Zink, the initial balance goat, to explain that one. Zink the goat. Hold on. Hold on. I wonder if anybody actually knows this answer. Does Mr. Zink actually have goats? Yes or no? Does Mr. Zink have real life goats? IRL goats? He does, actually. Crazy. Crazy to be so goated and then just like walk outside and see your goats. A real life goat farmer. A real life goat farming goats. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's just got to put the tag, like, put one of their collars and just have, like, the dog tag say IB. Goats with no horns, though. It's not a unicorn. It's not a unicorn, though. All right, still just fizzling out here. I'm very happy with the logic here this PM session. The logic between looking for a move after a move's already happened, it just doesn't look like we would get a move today, specifically for this PM session. So I'm very happy that we pointed out how weak and lethargic price looks. And our actions are aligning with that too. I have no interest in risking here. I still think it's just going to do what it's doing right now. Just fizzle out. Whole bunch of nothing. So... Taco Tuesday. Yes, it is. Hopefully we're getting some tacos for dinner. Sounds like Frank is. I'm so down for some tacos right now. What? Let me get in on that Taco Tuesday. Let me get in on that Taco Tuesday. Whole bunch of nothing here, chat. So be patient. Wait. Let price come to you. Don't force yourself upon price. It just doesn't look like we have anything to work with here. I'll gladly wait until tomorrow. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, this is what I'm looking for. I want to see this bullish FEG get created here on the daily time frame. Right here. If that happens, then I want to look at previous day low. And that's where I want to search for SMT to get one of these. A change in the state of delivery. So, just going to be patient here. Going to remain flat for the rest of the evening. Hopefully everybody else can find some patience because it doesn't really look like price is doing much this evening. The move on the day was the move lower there at New York Open. We pointed to this breaker here. This was the move for the day. If you didn't catch this, then just be patient and wait. If you didn't catch the shorts, then we don't need to look for a reversal here. Just be patient and wait. All right. Thank you for the stream, guys. Have a good rest of your day. You too, Zeph Side. Thanks for being here once again. Greatly appreciate all the support. Hopefully you have a great day as well. Good night to the nighttime folks over there. Looks like 80 Trading Journey and Lakith. Frank, hope you have a great day as well. Susurito, good afternoon. Hopefully you have a great day. Go Tacos. No way. That can't be a real thing. No way. That's where I draw the line. There's no way that's a real thing. Thanks for the stream. Thank you as well, Q Mendez. Greatly appreciate you being here. You too, Rod. Hopefully you have a great evening. It's midnight over there. What? You need to be sleeping. What's going on? You're on the other side of the world. You need to get some rest. Let's go watch France and Senegal beat each other. Is that the next World Cup game? What time are the World Cup games? What do we got coming up next? Who's coming up next? Simple Trade. Good afternoon. Hopefully you have a great day. $3 p.m. Very nice. Very nice. Good old World Cup games. W. Thanks, MFFU. Thank you as well. It's LL. Thank you as well, Eric. Hopefully you both have a great afternoon. Alrighty, chat. The patience was truly a virtue today. Price did, in fact, just fizzle out. I'm very glad with the patience this afternoon, so very good job on the logic here. That's where we're going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. Alright? make sure to show up to the Asia segment. SK will be going live during Asia, then right back here for New York Open. But until then, in my opinion, just be patient. Doesn't look like price is doing much. Save the mental capital, save your ammo for a better condition. All right? But thank you for your time today. We greatly appreciate every single one of you who continue to keep showing up, relentlessly working and learning every single week. Thank you so much for your time today. It is greatly appreciated. We will see you on the next live stream. Have a good day, chat.